Hey, Mike's on. Alright, there we go. Okay. Morning. Yeah, so, it's gonna be another early morning stream. Well, not really early morning stream, mid-morning stream. Gonna have to, like, it won't really be like a long stream today. It'll be like a, like maybe like 4 or 5 hours long stream today. Let's see here, because I gotta like be somewhere again today. So I thought to myself, what's a good what's a good what's good enough to like last like 4 hours for a stream. I initially thought like maybe like I can do like a Fortnite 2-hour stream today, but I think I'm gonna like I don't really want to like rage right now and stuff. So and I said, you know what? Let's just keep going with Hump and Line real quick. Yeah. So right now we're gonna go ahead and like sorry, I literally just woke up. So like I'm kind of like kind of out of it. Well, not really out of it, but just kind of like groggy-ish. I didn't make coffee this time, so I'm not really all that hyper. I do have water though. Zombie and I headed to the cafeteria together, where I expect Ima, Shoma, and Darun were gathered. Wait. Oh. Oh, right. Okay, so, Okay, Kaku and Gaku are dead. How long was I out for again? Okay, pretty long this time. I feel like I'm gonna get another choice soon. Oh right, well, this one where we didn't even make it to day 100. Zombie rejects us, and we found out it's actually a sleep machine. Okay, everyone was quietly rejoicing about seeing me on my feet again. The reactions were a lot more subdued than before. I can hardly blame them. This is my 3rd time I've woken up after losing consciousness for several days. At least that was what I thought. It turned out they had another reason to be despondent. The dark, gloomy aura that hung around the group indicated there was something more at play here. I finished breakfast and returned to my room soon after. Tsubasa, sorry, came knocking. Came looking.
You saw how dejected everyone seemed right now, right? Wanna know why? Because you left that stupid enemy commander and stuff.
Sure. She pulled out something from behind her back. What's this? Oh! Oh, right, I forgot. Takumi doesn't know what this is in this timeline.
5 days ago, yeah. But no, I wish I hadn't.
Huh?
Why not?
Because this is the reason everyone's jumping at shadows.
She turned on the device as she spoke. 13? Okay, so including the enemy commander and
Yep, the total number of life forms in this academy.
which means that there are no outsiders in the school, and the culprit is really one of us. Oh, huh? I guess. Yeah, I guess. Huh? They didn't defect then. So I'm doing a real quick head count. 12. Yeah, 13.
Yeah, that's what everyone believes now, except for me and Nozomi, that is.
You two still think it was an outsider that did that? That did it?
I don't know, but the killer could have fled outside after stabbing Shoma, right?
Possibility of that happening seemed low to me, but I forced myself not to voice any those doubts.
Anyway, what?
Oh, anyway, why is everyone so down? Wait, what?
Anyway, why is everyone so down?
Basically, it's because they're all suspicious of one another.
This is going to end well. Without trust, we won't be able to put up a united front during the next defensive battle. Watch me right now! Wheel! Wheel!
Sorry.
Can you do something to Takumi? I'll do what I can to help as well. Just tell me what you need. Oh, I just remembered. I finished that other thing you asked me to make a while ago, too.
Oh, you got the bomb ready? What thing?
Yeah, the remote detonator. That'll trigger when the bomb hit in Eva's body. That'll trigger the bomb in Eva's body. Once she completed, after carefully investigating her body with her consent, of course.
Good. Good woman.
Oh, Takumi, keep calling me that.
What?
Nothing.
Tsubasa rummaged through her pocket and took out something that looked like a remote control. I took it and gripped it tightly in my hand. Thanks. This puts me at ease. I'll probably add Eva to the team starting from the next battle. Huh. I sure do hope whatever that gi inside of me is like gone, because like I swear like that'd be like I'd be like pretty like pissed off if I detonate it, because you know Eva's pretty good. She's such a good fighter. Like is she in here now? No, not yet. But yeah, she's pretty good.
Yeah, that should help our combat power.
Considering we're down 2 people.
The problem is getting the others to trust her. Oh, I've done my part. The rest is up to you.
With that, you off the room. Up to me, huh? How should I do this? What was it Tsubasa said before? The killer could have fled outside after stabbing Shoma. To be honest, I didn't think they did. I had no concrete proof, but everything that happened so far felt like a part of a larger scheme that someone was orchestrating. Okay, so we know that Hiriko wrote that message, but we know that we cut up Surrey. So the real question is, who killed Gaku? Now, I think it was me that still killed Gaku, because obviously. Now, this could have been me that like wrote this, but I don't know. Maybe like after like all those injuries, I kept having like, you know, like maybe the gi data is just like super slow and won't like come into play until like the very end, or maybe it'll be so slow by the time we get to like the syringe thing. It'll well, it's already past day 16, so I don't know. Maybe we already got syringed. But then again, Kako still died. Wait, which one is this again? Do I have to like kill Nozomi or? Oh no. That's meat or fish. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's the other comedy realm saving. Okay, this is where I don't kill the zombie Nozomi. Sorry, I'm kind of like strategizing like what type of like routes I want to play next and stuff. Well, and all this is like based on my personal taste, so you know, keep that in mind. At the very least, I was convinced the culprit wasn't going to stop at stabbing Shoma. In that case, excluding myself, the killer must be the other 12 students at this academy. Are we really counting the Eva as one of us now? But then again, I mean, it could still be us, for all we know. No, wait. Shoma was a victim. If Hiriko, Tsubasa, and Takamaru and Eva were also innocent, at least 7 suspects. I mean, I know Ima wouldn't kill Kako, but maybe Ima killed maybe Ima tried to kill Shoma, like as like, you know, as like a j'accuse or something. I never willingly choose to treat any one of my friends as suspects, but as it turns out, I don't have a choice right now. I won't gain everyone's trust until I identify the real culprit. And if I don't have their trust, the SCU would fall apart, and everyone would be annihilated by the invaders. The only way to prevent that from happening is to reveal the identity of the killer. Now let's see who this killer really is. It's me. Holy hoodwinks! It's Fred! You must solve this future case yourself, Takumi. That was what the boy with the undying flame said. He must have known something like this would happen. At any rate, this was the only way of resolving all this that I could think of. I had to find the culprit no matter what. Clench my fists and resolve to devote myself to the investigation. Huh. More information collection. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I actually gotta take care of something real quick. Huh. Interesting. Alright, well, I'm gonna start right in front of Ima's room. Alright, I'll be right back though. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. It took longer than I expected. Okay, let's see here. What was I doing? Ah, yeah, email. Okay. Ring the doorbell. No answer. Try the doorknob, but it was locked. Ema, I know you're inside. Can we talk? How do you know he's inside? Huh. You know, this is the first time I actually got to like get up close and personal with the with a little description on the door. So let's see here. Protect yourself to the. Let our boss to defend ourselves today. Together. Wartime. Huh. So far, those are the only words I can decipher, but it looks like something similar to what Suraya says during like the announcements.
Hey!
Trying to track down the culprit, but I need something to go on. I thought the voice called from the other side of the door. Ah, you're awake, Mr. Sumino. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can tell you. Come on, there's got to be something. You see, I'm suspicious of you too. I think you may have been the one who killed my dear sister. What? What are you talking about? I didn't kill her. And in the first place, Kako, she killed herself. Is that what you're trying to say? No, but that is still a possibility. I mean, we shouldn't rule that out yet. A preposterous suggestion. That there are absolutely no reason there was absolutely no reason for my dear sister to do such a thing. She had no worries, no sorrows. Even if she did develop any, she would have told me about them. My dear sister did not kill herself. I have no doubt she was murdered. You know, that is a good point. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure Ema of all people should like have seen like the signs if that was the case. So let's keep going. Like I told you just now, I suspect that the killer may have been you, Mr. Sumino. The reason I haven't exacted vengeance is because I'm not completely sure it was you. Accidentally killing the wrong person would be playing right into the hands of the real culprit. But I might lose my sense of reason if we continue to speak much longer. Can you please leave now? Well, I'm still in my right mind. Okay, I understand. Take care, Ema. I can sense that prolonging the conversation will lead nowhere. Ema refused to respond to any further attempts to talk. And also, I was kind of scared. Wait, are they in the rec room or the leisure lounge? Okay, leisure lounge. What are you guys doing in here?
If it isn't serial killer, to cheer me.
You're awake. I'm not a serial killer. Stop calling me that. I mean, you were last timeline, but now that everyone's like laying it on thick, I'm pretty sure that now I'm not sure. Anyway, I'm investigating the identity of the culprit right now. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Can you be any more shameless? The criminal's role-playing as detective now.
I'm not talking to you. I'm asking Shoma. Oh, you want to know about the person who stabbed me? I told the others a bunch of times already. I didn't get a good look at them.
Wait, I thought you're sure Takumi did it.
Yes, but it's not like I have any proof, so... Not to mention that everybody who came to my rescue literally saw him burst out the door when he heard me scream, so... Obviously it wasn't him. Unless it was that visitor. Does that mean that means you didn't see the culprit when you were stabbed? No, I did see someone, but they were wearing a mask. Oh, of course they were. Okay, how about the person's height or body structure? And, any markings, scars on them? I can't be sure. They were dressed in long black poncho thing. Must have seen some identifiable features. I was attacked for the moment I turned around. I'm afraid not. I screamed immediately, and before I realized it, I'd been shoved to the ground. I don't remember anything after that. I fainted after the first 2 or 3 stabs. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, I gotta say, this is a very weird new Twitch setup. I mean, I will get used to it, like, eventually. But the way they just rounded the curves, like, of the buttons just feels weird. I mean, yeah, sure, it feels less blocky, but still, it's like, it kind of feels like I'm looking at a pill rather than like, you know, like a functioning button or something. Anyway, tangent over. So you don't even know if it was a man or a woman? No. Did they say anything? Actually, I did hear something as I was being stabbed. The person kept saying, "Die, die." Then you should have been able to recognize the voice. Thing is, I didn't. Oh, the voice changer? The voice changed with the voice changer. The voice changer, huh? Oh. Okay. Medicine. One of mankind's most eminent inventions for sustaining life. Enduring death.
Oh.
How can I help you today, Takumi? Yeah, I like to max out the agility potion. Oh, okay, cool. Let's do that. I told you Gamu that I was investigating the case. Does that include Kako's death too? Yes. The suspicious circumstances of her death bother me as well. I do suspect foul play, as one might say. My main objective is to solve the attempted murder of Shoma, but that didn't mean it was my only concern. Any information that might help solve Kako's case would be more than welcome. There were other cases to think about as well, like Suri's destruction and Gaku's murder. Excuse me. But I hadn't found any further clues to those despite my thorough investigation on day 24. Yeah, thorough. So I decided to focus on Shoma's case first while the trail was still fresh. Is there something bothering you about Kako's case? Yes, there is. Remember her cause of death? Yeah, poison. She just said TTX, an extremely potent poison. When we found her, she was holding the bottle labeled TTX tightly in her right hand. That bottle was originally from this biolab. So the poison was taken from here. That would appear to be the case. Whether by Kako, who then killed herself with it, or by someone else who used it to kill Kako. Is this room open to everyone? Sure it is. There's no lock on the door, and the cabinets are unsecured too. Anyone could have taken anything at any time. Somebody also stole some gamma field plus syringes and needles to administer it. Gamma field, the substance you used to knock out Ima on day 27? The very same. Huh? But if it's still here, it hasn't been stolen, right? There are multiple bottles here. Several are missing. It didn't happen recently either. I first noticed the missing bottle on day 27. When I came to get the supplies need to help with Ima, I saw that there were already some missing. Why would the killer do that? We don't know for sure. If the killer was the one who stole them, the thing is. At the proper dilution, this substance can numb the body's pain and emotional receptors without causing loss of conscious. Perhaps that was the thief wants to use it for. Huh. I wonder if it's a geek killer then. I won't be surprised if it is. What are you still doing here? Hideko, you were here the other day too. What's so interesting about this place?
I want to investigate Kako's body then. What about you?
I'm here to investigate the case as well.
Oh. As if your clumsy brain could it ever bring us closer to the truth.
Wow. She says, look at her face when she says that too. What a bitch. Oh, be quiet.
Ooh, is puppies. Ooh, my, is puppy getting angry now? Would you like a treat, Scooby?
Shut up. Hiriko decides to repeat herself in a hushed voice.
As if your clumsy brain.
Hey!
You know, that's not what I meant. Oh wow, she does enjoy toying with Takumi, doesn't she? Anyway, have you already looked at Kako's body?
Oh.
Yes, and the other two as well.
Huh? Ado and Gaku too? Did we already check Gaku's body on day 24?
Yes, but something happened to make me realize I need to check it again. I discovered two surprising facts after investigating Kako's body.
Surprising facts?
The first concerns her cryptoglobin. Her body's been almost completely drained of it.
What?
There's a cut on her ankle. The body was most likely moved somewhere and hung up for an extended time. It was returned up here after being completely drained of cryptoglobin.
Wait, what? The first concerns her cryptoglobin. Her body's almost completely drained of it. What? There's a cut on her ankle. Her body was likely moved somewhere and hung up in extended time. It was returned here after being completely drained of cryptoglobin. When?
I'll get to that later. Let me tell you about my other discovery first.
Eriko walked to Kaku's body and removed the sheet that was covering it. And she flipped her body over, and now what I saw flabbergasted me. What the hell? What the hell? Marks of a stone. What the fuck? Okay, that's fucking creepy. Like for once, this game's actually creeping me out.
Marks of a stolen heart.
What?
Somebody got all on her back, smashed her ribs, and dug her heart out.
Why would anybody do that? Yeah, I know, we're doing one sick motherfucker, Takumi.
I won't talk about that. Check the other bodies as well.
I did as I told, and I flipped Ado and Gaku's bodies over. I want to see the exact same marks on them. Large empty cavity in their backs. Wait a minute. What's going on here?
What indeed?
Why are you so calm about this? Their hearts have been removed from their bodies.
I know. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
When did this happen? When we investigated Gaku's body on day 24, his back was still intact.
It was still on day 27 too. I checked Ito and Gaku's bodies. Well, we moved Kako's body here. Nobody had holes in their backs at that point in time.
That means must have happened sometime the night of day 27.
The perpetrator likely did the deed to all three at the same time. That may have been when they extracted Kako's cryptoglobin as well.
Who?
Simple logic dictates the culprit behind this series of events did it.
But why?
How should I know? I know the culprit is up. I know what the culprit is up to. Perhaps they're simply a lunatic who collects hearts as a hobby, or Gomeri who enjoys the spot of grilled my crunch jump with a lemon on top.
Both examples are crazy.
Oh.
There's just one thing I can't seem to figure out. Why were their hearts extracted from the back?
Huh.
Make an opening in the chest will make removing them so much easier. Why go about it this way?
Good point. None of us could come up with anything feasible, so we decided to investigate the bodies again. But there was not a single clue that could be found. Why do we still gotta talk to Eva?
Excuse me, long time no see. I've heard you were out cold for a while.
I woke up all of a sudden for some reason.
I'm glad you did. Is there something I can help you with today?
There was no point asking Eva about the case, so I decided to talk to about something else. Huh? You know, I gotta say this is very interesting. Seeing Eva like less robotic compared to like what Surrey did. Well, whatever Surrey did, it's very interesting.
Huh?
To remember what you told me before. Oh, here comes the sexy music.
It was bothering me that much. I had to choose between lying to eventually killing everyone here or telling the truth and joining your side.
Then you said you decided to take your chances with us, right?
Yes, I will long try to self-destruct in anyone's presence. For the reason I previously explained.
Then will you fight with us instead?
What?
Veshna's, the one who betrayed you, is still alive, right? By joining us in battle, you can personally take revenge against her and her underlings.
Is that why Sebasta asked you to conduct a thorough investigation of my body the other day? So that if I ever tried anything, your team would be able to detonate the bomb inside my body remotely. Using the device she made.
Yes, but I just want to make one thing clear. I didn't ask for the device because I'm suspicious of you. It's just something that's needed to put the others at ease. Even Eva thought for a while about what I said.
Alright, you saved my life. So if there's anything I can do to help you, I'll do it.
Thank you. Huh, interesting. You know, I actually went back to like, you know, check on my VODs. And like, you know, when I like gave like gifts to like Eva, she even said like, Takumi, you saved my life and stuff. So like, yeah, like I kind of get the feeling like this is what they're referring to when like, you know, granted they could also like be referring to like, you know, all the other timelines where like I did like, you know, save her life from like, you know, getting absorbed, but still like it is rather interesting. But I guess I'm saying this because you know, like she's not robotic and stuff like this, like the comedy route timeline. Okay. Thank you. Unfortunately, you still have to wait here for a while, but before I can let you out of here. I need to clear with the others first.
Understood. I will wait. I will wait for you, Takumi.
Huh. God, are we really like wooing her? Who do I want to ask first? Maybe Kyoshka. And Nozomi. It's kind of funny how almost all the second defense girls are still are like all together in the cafeteria. Oh, you're still in the cafeteria?
Don't talk to us now.
Huh.
We're in the midst of a very serious discussion.
Nozomi just refuses to listen to reason. What's the discussion about?
I still don't believe the culprit is one of us. I'm trying to tell everyone to stop being so suspicious of each other. You said that device is told a number of life forms in this school. Yes, but that doesn't prove the crimes were inside jobs. The culprit must have fled outside the wall of fire after stabbing Shoma. And we're trying to tell you that is not possible.
Yeah, this doesn't seem like a killer who would stop at one or two victims. Actually, wait, come to think of it, did Moko already die in the slasher route? Yeah, she already died in the slasher route. Or, well, not until like day 43. Okay.
They clearly said that they wanted to kill everyone, but both in the tape recording and that first message. But I just can't. Takumi, say something.
Well, I stammered hard because I was more in line with Kara's way of thinking than Nozomi's. I didn't feel bad for Nozomi, so I decided to simply avoid committing for now. Sorry, I just remembered. I have something I need to do. I gotta go, bye.
Wait, Takumi, hey, come back here, please.
I ignored Nozomi, please, and quickly bolted out of the room and into the hallway. Fuck! I went to the gym last. When I stepped inside, I saw that Tsubasa and Takamaru were already there. Tsubasa, Takamaru, perfect timing. I need to ask you guys about something.
What is it?
Remember that voice changer you showed me in the garage the other day? Is it still there? Shoma told you about the culprit using the voice changer, huh? Yeah, he did.
You guessed right, Takumi, the device has gone missing.
I knew it. The culprit stole it, huh?
I think so.
When did you realize it was gone?
On day 28, the day Shoma regained consciousness, I went to the garage to check after hearing the story, and
the voice changer was already gone.
Yeah, without anyone realizing.
She showed us the voice changer on the afternoon of day 24. So it must have been stolen between that time and the morning of day 27 before Shoma got stabbed. What are you two doing here, though? Sorry, I think I hear my neighbors like talking again outside. You probably can't hear it because like it's very like muffled even for me. Even if I take like my headphones off, but still I can still like vaguely hear them. I did a lot of thinking myself while you were out, and I just don't believe Kako killed herself.
Me too. At first, suicide seemed like the only possibility based on the situation. After listening to Yuriko, though, I started to realize how unnatural the whole thing seemed.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, even I don't think Kako killed herself. But the only reason why, like, I wasn't like fully committed to it is because, like, yeah, like, we still don't have like anything that proves like that can like rule out the possibility of suicide. So. But then again, I don't want to like get fall into like confirmation bias right now.
I started to realize how unnatural the whole thing seemed.
But if she was killed, how the culprit get away? That's what we need to figure out.
And so we're here.
Maybe there's a secret tunnel or something that we completely missed, you know.
Ah.
We're all here to do the same thing, then.
You mean?
Ah.
Yes, Kako died under such mysterious circumstances that I can't stop thinking about it. Let's check the place out together.
Yeah, we can trust each other. Since all three of us are safers.
Safers?
Those who can be safely removed from the list of suspects. Safers.
That's true. Thus, we began to investigate the gym. Again. We went around knocking on walls and floors and checked for hidden doors. Some time passed before Takuma shouted at us at the stage. Hey, come over here, I found something crazy. He was standing at the corner of the stage. Sebastian and I heard over. What in the world?
No, wait, it was a hidden tunnel, or should I say, a hidden ladder?
That's a step ladder. I'm just kidding. I checked this place before, but I found nothing. What did you do? I told you, I have dog's hearing. I knocked on the floor, and knew right away there was an empty space underneath. Then I groped around the surface, and what do you know? A rotatable handle came flipping out. I grabbed the handle, pulled it, and there you have it.
Let's go see what's down there.
Yeah, shouldn't we like bring like a flashlight or something? We slowly made our way down the long ladder. Eventually, I felt my toes touching a solid ground. What I saw there was, oh, the escape pod. Isn't this? You know this thing? Yeah, remember I told you before, this is the escape pod that deploys on the last day.
Huh? No way!
Damn!
Does that mean if we can get inside?
Here goes the artificial satellite. You guys still want to go? We ran to the entrance of the pod and checked the door. There was no pin to it. The door to this pod automatically opens on day 100. No manual override is available. Despite the note, we kept looking around for a way to open it manually. However, we were unable to find anything. Nope, this thing can't be opened from the outside. How about we use a crowbar to pry it open? I don't think that's gonna work.
Then the pod becomes useless because outer space is a vacuum.
So we have no choice but to wait until day 100.
We'll have to give up the idea on boarding the pod before then.
Shit. Huh. Well, that's interesting.
By the way, have you guys forgotten why we came down here in the first place?
Of course not. We're trying to solve the locked room case, weren't we? Yeah, Hiriko and I thoroughly investigated the gym after discovering Kako's body. But if the killer had been hiding in the storeroom or the ladder shaft at the time,
You can't possibly have found them.
then after you and Hiriko left the gym, the killer got out and walked through the exit like nothing had ever happened.
Which means Kako really was killed.
We don't have concrete proof of that yet. However, this does disprove the previous notion that it couldn't possibly have been murder.
Wait. Assuming for a moment she was murdered. Would that also prove the killer wasn't outside because when we found Kako's body, Takuma Shoma and I were in the infirmary whereas everyone else was in the gym.
No, not everyone else. 2 were missing. That's right, Darumi and Ima. Yeah, and like unless the Gi like somehow remembers this thing, I highly doubt we'd be able to figure out this was here the whole time. Unless of course my mind is melding with like the other previous timelines. Sorry, I got like something caught in my eye again. God. If you're wondering why I do like afternoon streams, this is why. Because like something always happens like in the morning. Ima couldn't have been the killer. She worshipped the ground she walked on. Durumi though, she said she was playing slots or something. Yeah, but come on, Hiroko's right, and even Darumi's right. She's too dumb enough to like figure anything out. She could have been lying through her teeth.
But it's always a possibility that an outsider did it.
You made that life detection device yourself, unless you're telling me you made that number up.
I didn't know such thing. That was the correct number, but the killer could have already gone away by the time I finished making the device, right?
Okay, you two just stop fighting, alright? Just then, I noticed something out in the corner of my eye, and I am on the ground next to the cockpit of the escape pod. Huh? Caught my eye for some reason, and I walked slowly over to it and picked it up. Hey, what's that? It? Huh?
A handkerchief?
So it seems. I see something embroidered on it.
It reads IT.
Information technology?
Or maybe it's just it, as in it girl.
Wow. Okay, I kind of find it funny how like Takamaru even said information technology before Tsubasa did, but Tsubasa was all like,
It girl.
it's kind of like a little like reversal of like personalities. Could it be referring to the initials of a name? The only people who have those initials are Ima, though. Ima Tsukumo. Or, yeah. Ima.
Tsukumo?
Now, wait, no. I mean, I mean, yeah, sure, it might be Ima Tsukumo, but like... what if Kako just had it, and like, you know, Ima could have like lented her the handkerchief with his initials, and the killer could have like, like done her in and, took the handkerchief out to like, wipe his fingerprints off something, so... Excuse me, sorry. So like, what I'm trying to say is like, that the killer could have like used it, or like it could have been like placed there and like without Ima's knowledge. So like we don't even know if like Ima was down there in the first place. And I was talking about Tsubasa to gather the others out before heading to Ima's room myself. Come on out, Ima. I need to ask you about something. Somehow it felt like he would keep hiding if I told him about the handkerchief, so I decided to not to say anything for now. Found a clue that may lead to Kako's killer. I made that assertion even though I had no solid proof. She had been killed because I wanted to get him out of the room. A short while later, I heard the door being unlocked. Then Ima appeared from behind it. You believed me about my dear sister being murdered? Yes. Can you come with me? Slowly but surely, Ima nodded in a sense. Takamaru, Tsubasa, and I took everyone to the storeroom where the escape pod was being kept. Wait, storeroom? We told them how we found the place and how the pod could only be used on day 100. After climbing back out, we all head to the cafeteria. Oh man, that must have been a long, arduous process.
Huh?
So what was the clue you found? Before that, I need to check something with Darumi. On day 27, when we found Kako's body, were you really playing slots at that time?
Huh? You're so suspicious of me? Then check the machine's play log. Then you'll see for sure I was playing around that time.
Huh. That's actually pretty smart of you, Darumi. Are we sure you're not the killer?
You're not gonna possibly stab Shoma if I've been hiding in the storeroom the whole time. No, wait. No, wait, we have that place. Is through the tunnel, right?
Ah!
I'm gonna be able to get out of the gym until the coast was clear.
Huh.
Perhaps you climb out of the escape pod elevator shaft.
Ah!
I'm no spider woman. And that shift has no footholds. It's impossible to climb.
Huh?
The ceiling of the shaft, it was coated in a thick wall. So that could be opened by human hands. How about this? You're the one to kill Kako, but not the one to stab Shoma. You're suggesting that there are two culprits. Indeed, I am. And does the number 2 ring any bells? With regard to this situation?
When we found Shoma's body, there were 2 people missing from the scene. Sorry. You're suspicious of me as well? Yuma's face twisted into a grimace. I hesitated for a moment when I saw his expression. But I decided to show the handkerchief we had found. This is a clue I was talking about. We found it in the escape pod storeroom. The letters IT have been embroidered on it.
Are these initials?
Wouldn't that refer to Ima Tsukumo?
Huh?
I thought so. This is your handkerchief, right, Ima?
In fact, that letter was in the storeroom means Sir Ima killed Lady Kako!
Are you out to mind me kill my very own dear sister? No, we're not saying that. Well, they might be saying it, but what I want to know is this your handkerchief, yes or no? I didn't think that was possible either. Unless Ima was the one who stabbed Shoma and Darumi was the one to kill Kako. Ima dropped the handkerchief in the storeroom when he was casing the joint.
I told you it wasn't me!
You think Miss Amami and I are accomplices?
Duh?
And that I technically approved my dear sister's murder? That's no different from accusing me of killing my dear sister myself. You know, he is right about that. You're all crazy. I can't believe that thought even crossed your minds. So you deny the charge? I mean, like, yeah, he can deny it, and yeah, you know what? I don't even believe the charge myself, so... Of course I do!
Then explain yourself. Why is your handkerchief in the storeroom?
Yeah, I can already think of a possibility right here.
Shut up, player. You're not a part of this.
Okay, fine. Fuck you, Clara. That's because... You see, you are feeling guilty. No. Ima dashed out of the cafeteria screaming. Oh, come on! Dude, seriously? Wait, Ima! We all dashed after him. Ima grabbed the fire extinguisher in the entrance hall before running outside. We followed him as he ran out of the building. He was running at full speed out through the schoolyard, and none of us could catch up. Finally, he tore through the wall of fire and ran to the other side of the wall. We fall behind him. When we got to the city ruins, something unexpected happened. Uh-oh. Oh no! Do we have to deal with another night attack? But like we ran out and like took the initiative. Fuck. But anyway, I'm surprised. Like, I mean, granted, I know like we're trapped in this like story, but still, like, this is like my Phoenix mind playing right now, but like, you know, it could have been like Ima's handkerchief could have been like, you know, lent to Kako, and you know the killer could have used it to wipe their fingerprints off something, and then they could have just dropped it down the thing, like forgetting about it. All of a sudden, a large object shaped like an onion appeared out of nowhere and captured Ema, who had been running ahead of us. Ema! Onion? The onion object flew high up in the air, and Ema vanished out of sight. Oh crap, is it a commander?
What just happened? What was that thing?
I'd seen the onion-shaped thing before in the previous timeline. That was probably a commander.
And that's how a true lady slaughters her prey.
Well, are you serious? Ema's been captured by the enemy? Well, looks like we have to go to the invader base again. No way!
That can't be true. It's alright. We can probably figure out where they went.
What?
You know how he must be rather emotionally unstable lately, right? So much so, I thought he just might go up and missing one day or so. I see you'll put a transmitter in his body when bringing food to him.
What? Damn, Tsubasa. I thought Yugami would have done that, but damn, you're not playing.
We should be able to see where they took him from the war room. Clever girl, you. You clever girl.
Sorry, I couldn't help but make that Jurassic Park reference. Okay, let's head back for now. We traced the transmitter and quickly figured out exactly where Ema had been taken. It was the enemy relay station we had visited in the previous timeline. We immediately started making a plan to get Ema back. After some discussion, we decided to split into two teams. The rescue team, me, Hiroko, Takamaru, Tsubasa, and Kurata. The defense team, Nozomi, Moko, Kyoshika, Yugamu, Shoma, and Dorumi. Must we rescue him even though he may very well be the killer? It's not set in stone yet. I mean, hell, for all we know, any one of us could be the killer. What if it was all a mistake? Could you ever live with the fact that you've been an innocent friend? I knew you'd say that. I was just making sure. You're actually kind of a nice guy, Takumi. We should make a purple hair protagonist someday. Nah, we already got Hiroko for that. Oh yeah, good point.
Yes, I'm the purple hair protagonist. Having only 5 people on the defense team is not very reassuring.
Yeah, can we add more or something?
No, what if the enemy attacks in the meantime?
We can't afford to be lax on home security.
In that case, Takumi.
Yeah, it's time. Everybody follow me. Hey Eva, come on out.
Sir Takumi, Lady Eva, it's out and about now. Why have you done such a thing?
Yes, as you can see, I let her out.
Huh?
But why? I tend to let her join the rescue team. I explained about the bomb in Eva's body and the remote detonator we had made to trigger it.
And you really think this will work?
If you feel she's acting suspicious, you can press the button to blow her up yourself.
Huh?
I put the remote detonator into an astonished Hiroko's hands. Now, do you feel reassured? Hiroko fell silent on my words. After a moment, she said,
Have it your way. I do like power bottoms, though. Hey! Thank you for having me on your team. I look forward to being useful to you. And hey! I called Takumi.
Alright, well then. We'll be right back.
With Ema. Good luck.
Stay safe.
Oh, and Takumi, before you go.
Yeah, Nozomi?
That's to remind Eva who you really belong to.
Sorry, I just couldn't help myself. And then Tsubasa like has a turn and stuff, just to make sure Eva knows her place. The rescue team set off for the enemy relay station, where Ima was being held captive. Just like last time, I think. Day 40. I better not black out again. By the time we got close to the relay station, the sun was just starting to rise. We got off the bus and climbed up a small hill to survey the relay station. Back here again at this reservoir-looking thing.
We don't know where exactly Ima is being held in this base, but that doesn't matter. Let's just bust in there and start kicking ass and taking names.
Damn, Takamaru, you take up 2 spots? I completely forgot. Look at Eva sitting right behind me.
Yeah, you guys already saw how that commander could fly.
That has to be Quinzele.
Quinzele.
Quinzele? Is that his name?
Yes, and he's an absolute creep. Feel free to make mincemeat out of him.
You.
A flying enemy? Sounds like a headache already. How do we even get to him? We'll be fine with my specialist skill on our side. I'll whip up some surface-to-air artillery and knock him down in one shot.
Don't you mean surface-to-air AAA? Whatever. Anti-air artillery is what I mean. Basically, a flak gun. Not to be confused with an ACAC. And take out those ACACs down there, Red 3!
The thing is, I'll have to start crafting it after he actually appears.
Why? Can't you just make it now?
No, because the gameplay won't allow me for that. Plus, I have to do the cutscene. Remember?
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
This particular weapon can only hold its shape for 5 minutes. After that, its internal pressure will cause it to explode.
Got it. Guess there's no helping it then.
You know, that actually makes sense, because, you know, you are literally like, you know, blowing something up through a tube, so that makes 100% sense.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
God, he sounds like such a dork sometimes. Oh, okay, new, this is it. Ever die. Alright, game faces, everyone. I miss Kako. Oh. Actually, no, yeah, I'm gonna skip this battle.
Now, do you understand that I would never betray you?
I shall reserve judgment until this entire battle is over.
Where's the commander?
That Quinzele guy?
He should be here any time now. Aha! Speak of the devil.
I am the paragon of repulsion, Quinzele. I'll be sure to make it agonizing.
Yeah, let's kill this creep.
He's finally here, like moths to a flame.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody, cover Kurata while she crafts the artillery.
Understood.
I like a little pose of Hiroko, like she's like, ha ha ha.
It's set. Told you it wouldn't take long.
Yeah, it literally took a few seconds. Okay, yeah, it's same thing as last time. Yeah, it's real bad for Quinzel. He always gets his ass owned by Kurara, no matter what timeline.
The pain. It hurts. Why do this? What has prompted this cruelty?
Serves you right, Quenzele.
You're... Ava. I noticed you were here a while back, but... Does this mean you've switched allegiances?
Yes.
Yes. It's not as if I had any future in the Sovereign Army anyway.
The Sovereign Army? Suddenly, Quinzel broke off and started something behind us.
Overlord Vashnes!
What?
Oh god, I swear to god, if he's doing that stupid thing where we turn around and look... We all turn around at the same time, but... God damn it! Oh, we're such fucking idiots.
Huh? There's no one there.
And then he ran away.
Tell me.
And then we turned back and it was too late. Ah, son of a bitch, we're all fucking dumbasses. During those precious few seconds, the defeat commander had disappeared completely. Motherfucker.
He got away?
Yep. Asshole.
Freaking coward.
Man, I was...
I guess you could say that Quenzele has been... Quenzled.
Oh, God. Motherfucker. Oh, that sucked, Eva. God, are all the commanders such idiots? No, we're fucking idiots. God damn it. Ugh, God, that was bad, Eva. We're not even acknowledging that. Oh man, is this her personality, her true personality? If so, I love it. But also, god damn it, I was kind of hoping to like get her to like absorb Quinzele's cryptoglobin. But man, I can't believe we fucking fell for that shit. After that battle, we split up looking for Ima. It took a while, but I eventually found him locked up in a cage.
Ima, are you alright? Hold on. I'll get you out now.
He was still dancing like a go-go dancer for some reason.
Mr. Samino!
I swung my sword down on the lock, and it broke apart with a loud noise. I opened the door and quickly guided Ima outside, but then I saw something flashing out the corner of my eye, right next to the cage.
A bomb?
Next moment. No! Oh, he's in his class armor. I instinctively grabbed Ima from behind. The snap action was meant to shield Ima from the brunt of the blast. Jesus, Takumi! Alright, seriously, you already got sliced open by Vashnes. You keep on passing out. And now you do this? Come on, man. I mean, I get it. Okay, you feel like you have to do this because he lost his sister and all, but still, like think about your well-being for once. God, you're way too good for us, Takumi. A scantling pain ripped through my back. It choked down the cry of pain and asked,
Ima, are you okay? Yes. But what about you? Yeah, don't worry about me. As long as you're fine.
Huh? Mr. Samino? Mr. Samino! Mr. Samino!
Aww. Of course. Of course I get knocked out for another fucking 10 days.
Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. That's right, folks. You're halfway there. Like a lizard on a chair.
I walked up to the expected sight of Nozomi sitting right in front of me. Again. Because again, the artists are way too lazy to animate somebody else here. This time, she wasn't shocked at all. Instead, she looked at me with a gentle softness in her eyes.
Morning. You're awake now?
I didn't have to ask you about what day since it was mentioned in the announcement just now.
It's day 50 today.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry about the feeding drips. We went to the second academy and brought a whole lot back.
Oh. Thanks as always.
You should thank the others too. They were the ones who actually got the drips, and I wasn't the only person taking care of you while you were out.
I sat up in bed. For some strange reason, I wasn't feeling any aches or pains.
You seem fine physically. The truth is, your external injuries weren't as bad as they seem.
Oh, okay, so I just had that shock again where like I got knocked out for another 10 days. Seems to be the real reason why I was out for such a long time was because of the fainting disease. Yep.
I think so.
Has anything changed?
If you mean the murder cases, we haven't made any progress. Him and Durumi are still denying they were working together. Spas and I don't believe they did anything either, but the others. Oh, something else changed though. Ima's been taking part in defensive battles.
What?
You shielded him back at the enemy rail station, remember? He said he's joining the fight for you.
I see. And for Kako.
That's it. He's still
as reticent as ever.
and hardly ever leaves his room. Otherwise, you can blame him though. Other than Tsubasa and me, everybody's suspicious of him. But he said that he was going to tell you and only you everything.
Really? God, everybody loves Takumi now. First they all thought he was the one who committed the murders, and now he's like saving everybody's lives, and all of a sudden they're like,
Oh, Mr. Samino. Yep, so go find him later, okay?
oh come on, he's obviously still in his room. Why is it afternoon already when I just heard the morning announcement? Later. Oh right, because I was still resting. I'm a dumbass. We're expecting me not to act right now after what you just told me. Jumped up and dashed outside immediately.
Takumi, wait!
Aw. Mr. Sumino, first of all, thank you for saving me that day. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. Don't mention it, really. What I really want to hear from you is some answers. You might not have from... I was going to tell you everything after you woke up, anyway. Not because I owe you a debt of gratitude, but also because I'm now sure you couldn't have been the killer. Because the real killer would never risk his own life to save me like that. It's my deepest desire to find the person who killed my sister Dearest, my dear sister. And then smash the face in with a hammer over and over again until nothing's left of it. Don't worry, I'll provide all the hammers you can ever ask for, Ima. Thank you, Mr. Sumino. I'm but detective's assistant. I'm not deal with deductions. I do not deal with deductions. Oh well, let me help you. And then Dance of Deduction starts playing. Sorry, I forgot how it went, but it was like da 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 da. So I have to decide to entrust this earnest wish of mine to you. I have the utmost confidence you have what it takes to bring the truth to light. I intend to do just that as soon as I get some answers from you. Now, first of all, why didn't you kill Durumi? Why didn't you kill Durumi? What? You think the killer is one of us, don't you?
Yeah!
When Kaku's body was found, you and Durumi were the only ones not in the gym. Unless you were the killer, but that can't be right. Of course not. If so, from your perspective, the only other person could have been hiding in the storeroom at that point in time. None other than Durumi. Yet you didn't go smash your head in with a hammer until there was nothing left. Why not? Mr. Sumino, I see what you're getting at, and you are right. It was because I knew it was possible for someone else to have been my sister's killer. Because there's a hidden exit in the storeroom, right? You nod slowly in response to my question. Opposite the cockpit section of the escape pod lay a heap of metal containers. Oh wait, unless these two already knew about Kako and Ima, already knew about this like secret storeroom and stuff, and that's why he left the handkerchief there, and that's what really happened. Opposite of the cockpit section of the escape pod lay a heap of metal containers. When we moved the heap away, we found a large ventilation shaft. Is this it? Yes. It's big enough even for Takamaru and Moko to pass through. Damn, that thing must be fucking huge. You are quite right. Have you ever gone inside before? No, sir. I stuck my head into the shaft, but I couldn't see anything in pitch black darkness. Once you realized there was a storeroom here. About day 10, I would say. My sister found the entrance first. She was the one who brought me here. After that, we would secretly visit this place together whenever we had some free time. It became something like a secret hiding spot of ours. Why didn't you tell anyone? I didn't tell you before because I thought you were my dear sister's killer. I did not tell the others because, well, promise me you will not get angry. Yeah. Because my sister and I had intended to flee this place together in that escape pod. That's not possible. The door can't be opened manually. We thought we could do something about that, but tinkering with the control system in the war room. I sighed and continued the conversation. I wonder, were they... No, wait, no, I was still blacked out and still, like, investigating stuff, so that'd be impossible for me. I think it was day 24, but nah, I'm not gonna go back and check. I sighed and continued the conversation. You kept this place a secret even after Kako was murdered? If you told us about it, we would have accepted your assertion that Kako hadn't killed herself. I promised my dear sister that no matter what happened, I would never tell anyone about this place. She had tears in her eyes and even made me promise.
I want us to live together in Tokyo Residential Complex again. Just the two of us. But we have to get out of this place first. We'll be killed one day if we stay here.
Yeah!
I believe I may have dropped my handkerchief at the time. Yeah, I knew it. Okay. When I was putting it back in my pocket after wiping my dear sister's tears away. This place was our sanctuary. We don't want anyone else invading our space. Even after my dear sister lost her life. I felt it would be desecrating her memory by allowing someone else in. This is why I told nobody. Large tears started rolling down Ima's cheeks, and I nervously held out his handkerchief to him. Ima accepted the handkerchief and clenched it tightly in his hand. He squeezed his eyes shut. And for a long time after that, his shoulders trembled non-stop. After Ima had calmed down, we climbed up back to the surface. Tsubasa was in the garage as usual when we stepped inside.
Ima, you're an unusual sight around here.
You're more unusual than me being awake.
I mean, I already heard about you from Nozomi. She been going around telling everyone the news, you know.
Of course she has. Wow, I kind of expected her to start laughing or something.
Anyway, what's up?
Just wants to know if there's a recon drone anywhere around here, with lights and cameras if possible.
Yes, but what'd you need it for?
It's kind of hard to explain, but can you just come with us and bring a recon drone? We need to solve the case. Tsubasa blinked a few times in quick succession at Ima's words.
Alright, give me a sec. Uh-oh, there's a ventilation shaft here. That means I see how it is now.
Yeah, exactly. If Kako was killed, the presence of the shaft makes everybody in the academy a suspect. Including the Safers for Shoma's case.
Including me? Yeah, you still brought me here? Does that mean you trust me?
Kind of. Sort of. Well, I'm sussing everyone.
You don't sound very sure, I take it though. I bet you don't suss your new girlfriend, Eva.
Shut up.
Okay, let's start.
Thanks. Alright, I probably have to, like, do some gameplay right now, so... We're using the drone to investigate the ventilation shaft. As a result, we were able to make a few major discoveries. Kind of weird how this isn't the canon route. Well, the canon route for this comedy route.
Right, and so this is what we learned.
Sorry, I'll just like checking. I'll just like checking what, like, you know, how many days left and like what potential days I have like decisions on.
First of all, the shaft bends in zigzag shape a few times and extends towards the school building.
It splits into a grid structure halfway and connects to different paths of the building.
Oh!
And anyone using this can basically exit it from anywhere they like. Wow, we really are playing Among Us now at this point. If anybody can vent anywhere.
However, the vents are extremely narrow, and people our size can't possibly get through them.
Only someone with a body the size of a small child could have gone through those bends. Well, the only one closest to that is Shoma. Oh wait, 6'4", 5'6". Maybe I mean, maybe Takumi. Definitely not Hiriko. Maybe Darumi. I mean, Eido's dead. Tsubasa might actually be able to like do that. Ima can definitely do that. Kaku's already dead. Shoma can definitely do that. 5'7". Ooh, actually Karawa can actually probably do it perfectly. 5'4", 5'5". You know, it's kind of weird how like Kyoshiko is like 3 inches shorter than Nozomi. It kind of feels like she's actually like 3 inches taller than her. Meanwhile, I'm like a whole inch or a whole centimeter shorter than friggin' Nozomi. I'm more concerned about what we found halfway. Yeah, me too. This thing, right? This thing was caught on a protrusion in the interior wall.
We were able to retrieve it because I had the foresight to attach robotic arms to the drone.
it's a piece of cloth, right? A square green piece of cloth, about an inch long. I looked at Ima and then Tsubasa. They looked back at me with wide, questioning eyes. It was apparent that they hadn't yet realized the grave implication behind this. Maybe a certain incident had blinded them to the existence of that possibility. I put the piece of cloth in my pocket and looked them both in the eye and said,
Huh?
"Tell everyone to gather at the gym at 7 p.m. tonight."
Huh?
Huh?
This is quite sudden. Please, just do it. Yeah, I mean, like, I know what they're, like, going for here, but at the same time... I don't think Shoma could have, like, done it. I mean, sure, he likes dark, damp places, but still, like, at the same time, he doesn't seem like, he doesn't seem like the type of person to, like, kill anybody, like, at all. Man, I'm gonna need a refill of water soon, so when the next ad break comes, I'm gonna go ahead and take that. Please, just do it. They turn to look at each other.
I don't mind.
What will we be doing till then? Well, you see, I had enough proof to make my case, but I want just one more piece of key evidence. So I went to the back of the school to the place where Shoma had been stabbed. Spent a few hours thoroughly investigating every nook and cranny. Wow. Can't wait till my certain Let's Player gets to that spot. Before long, the sun set and my shadows started growing longer. It was at that time I found something. A faint trace of blood in the corner of a rock. It was maybe 30 feet away from where Shoma had been stabbed. I didn't think the blood from his injuries had been sprayed that far, which meant I entered the gym at 7 p.m. sharp to find everybody already gathered there. Oh man, I definitely need more water. Eva, you're here too?
Yes, I received an official release. I have been given into his room, and do not have to sleep in a cage anymore. All credit goes to Takumi and Tsubasa. Your remote detonator you suggested has allowed everyone to accept my presence with the greatest peace of mind. I typically leave the device and give a copy to everyone. I'll pass you yours later, Takumi.
That doesn't seem like a good idea. I mean, what if we accidentally trigger it? Nah, I don't need one.
What, you love her or something now?
God damn it.
That said, what are we all here for?
Well, you see, we can't have exactly a murder mystery trope without everyone gathered into the crime scene. I turned my gaze upward and then slowly lowered my head.
I figured out who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma.
Mr. Zamino, wait a minute, please. You just said with absolute certainty that my dear sister was indeed killed. Well, yeah, but like at the same time, man, I kind of wish we had like more face portraits to like, you know, actually like look for tell signs to see who's like, you know, more shocked than usual. Yes, the situation points to that fact. Who did it? Nima, I need you to promise me something first. Promise you won't lay a finger on the killer when you realize who they are. I won't tell you the truth unless you promise me that. I saw him gritting his teeth with a scowl on his face. Still, he nodded friendly and said, Fine, I promise that. I won't lay a finger on that accursed scum. But only for you, Takumi.
Good. Alright. Much as I wish I didn't have to do this. Here goes. The person who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma. It was the name of...
Oh, god damn it. Don't do this to me, game. Motherfucker.
That person.
Oh, come on! Going through all the evidence right now. Person who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma is... What? Oh my god. Fuck you, game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is this how I'm gonna get my multiple endings? Okay. Alright, green cloth. Oh my god. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Oh man, I should have done the killing game thing. Okay. Okay. Time to bring my Phoenix Wright skills to use. Okay, this is actually pretty tough that I... Well, yeah, obviously it's gonna be tough, but... Okay, so let's see here. Green cloth, that's great. I mean... Yeah, Kako was like already dead, but, you know, the blood splattered everywhere. I mean, I don't think Darumi's alibi checks out, so... God damn it. Okay, oh, well. I kind of think it's like... I mean, maybe it was Shoma, like... Because, like... I mean, like, here's my reasoning. And this is going to be a very Phoenix Wright reasoning, so... But why would he kill... Kako? Well, okay, let's see who died first. Gaku. I mean, okay, I don't think anybody held a grudge against like Kako. Man. Can I look at the evidence again? And again, it was multiple stab wounds, so... I don't know, I think it's Shoma for some reason. But then again, yeah, he had multiple stab wounds on his things, so... Ah, God. Fuck it. Just fuck it. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do all of them. Just to see how many endings I can get. You show him behind this. Well, at least it gives me the option.
The real killer. The real killer.
Well, maybe I'll figure it out once like all voiced and stuff.
You! Shoma Genzaki!
What are you talking about, Takumi? Have you forgotten that I was a victim too? I was stabbed!
Stop running your mouth, and just watch as I expose every last detail of your criminal wrongdoings from start to finish.
Okay, now, I don't know if I got this right, obviously, but still, it's like, since it's like this is voiced, are all of them going to be voiced and just like, you know, trick me or something? But I swear, if this is like one of those if this is how they're going to cheat and like, you know, give me, you know, like, you know, shotgun like multiple endings at once. God, this game is more clever than I thought. Begin persuasion. I'll tell you what happened in chronological order. Let's start with Kako. Her estimated time of death between 1 and 4 a.m. on day 27. You met up with her before that, on day 26. Tell her to come to the gym during that period of time. So you showed up at the gym and as asked. Where you made some where you may have some reason for her to swallow that thing.
That thing? What thing?
BMX, obviously.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about TTX. Tetrodotoxin.
It's extremely poisonous. Interesting. Well, just 1 or 2 milligrams is fatal. That's how you poison Kako to death. Poisoning Kako after poisoning Kako, you put the ball of TTX into her right hand. Then you block the gym door using a mop as a latch. Then you can make her death seem like suicide with all that nonsense. Once that was done, you climbed down the ladder at the corner of the stage into the escape pod storeroom. You already knew that shop was there because you'd seen Ima and Kako going to the trapdoor before. You did all your homework and went down to check the storeroom as well before carrying out your plan. That's why you also knew about the ventilation shaft. And you used that to return to the school building. That's the main reason causing me to single you out as a culprit. The main reason?
Anyone could have used the ventilation shaft to get back into the school. You can't accuse me of being the culprit because of that.
I can. Because of how the shaft bends in a zigzag shape and extends towards the school building.
Bends are extremely narrow. Only for someone your body size, a small child could have gone through those bends. In other words, the only one who could have gone through those narrow bends is you, Shoma. You can say that for sure. A robot who was flexible enough could have passed through as well, right? No, it's physically impossible. Anyway, there was something left behind in the ventilation shaft. That's going to serve as irrefutable proof of your guilt.
irrefutable proof?
Here it is. This square piece of inch-wide green cloth.
Huh?
Now, of all of us, only Kurara, Takamaru, and Shoma wear something green on them. But Kurara's tomato mask isn't made of cloth, and so the scrap can't be hers. The shade of green on Takamaru's jacket is less vibrant than the scrap too. Shoma, turn around. Why? Just do it.
I just checked. What a Shoma's backpack has been torn. The torn part perfectly matches this cloth scrap. Indeed, aren't you? When I say it, and I've concluded they are a perfect match.
You didn't have passed through narrow bends of the shaft while still wearing your backpack. But you couldn't leave the shaft either. So you tried the shoulder strap on your feet. So you tied the shoulder strap to your feet and pulled it along as you climbed up. That's how I got the backpack caught on a sharp protruding edge protruding out of the inner wall of the shaft. This cloth scrap got torn off because of that. No. This is fake evidence blended by the real culprit. Someone's trying to frame me. If that's the case, why would someone stab you? That one act would completely divert all suspicion away from you. Now, this next part is all just conjecture. Shoma, you were actually intending to kill Ima as well, weren't you? The plan went awry because Kako showed up to the gym alone. So you had no choice but to kill her, only her. That made things difficult for you because Ima knew about the storeroom as well. What's more, he also knew about the ventilation shaft. If you told anybody about that shaft, this would no longer be a locked room case. If we pursued the case as a murder, we would eventually close in on you. So you wanted to kill Ima afterward. But it was almost dawn, but by the time you crawled out of the ventilation shaft, that left you with no time to do anything about Ima. So you panicked and started thinking about what ways to remove yourself from the suspect list. That's how you end up deciding to kill yourself. If you can make everyone think you had been mutilated by the culprit, you would never even dream of suspecting you. You're being ridiculous. This is a way too bold a plan for someone like me.
Who would dare kill themselves just to make it seem like they were innocent? What's the point of being seen as innocent if you're dead?
You weren't actually gonna die.
Of course. Actually dying was never part of your plan.
In fact, you were absolutely confident you wouldn't die because you have the revive-matic in the infirmary. But for that to work, you had to die in a way that would allowed us to find your dead body quickly. After all, we wouldn't be able to revive you if too much time had passed. That's why you screamed, right? And right after the morning announcement. Right after the morning announcement, so that everyone could hear you. And you stabbed yourself over it, and all over it, and temporarily ended your own life. I can't believe I'm listening to this. Please be realistic. No one in the right mind will really stab themselves that many times.
It just doesn't make any sense. We're not talking about cutting your wrists or slitting your throat here. Stabbing your own body over?
No, it is possible.
If you injected yourself with a powerful anesthetic like Gamma-Feel. Remember what Yagama said? A proper dilution, this substance can numb the body's pain and emotional receptors without causing loss of conscience.
Oh.
Yes, yep, and I still stand by that. it does make sense. So you're trying to say that I used the drug to do the deed, right? But where would I find a drug like that? Probably stole it from somewhere.
Stole it from where? You can't just gloss over the details like that.
From the biolab.
Oh yeah! That room isn't locked, and everyone has access to the shelves. Getting a drug from there wouldn't have been a problem for you. Alright. Assuming that I didn't inject myself with that anesthetic.
How did I get rid of the hypodermic needle afterwards? When you found me at the back of the building, was there anything like that on me? There wasn't, right?
Really?
You must have tossed it somewhere far away when you were done with it.
What about the knife? Where did the knife I used to stab myself disappear to? Tossed it that far away as well, just like you did with the syringe. Huh. Great, now I'm doubting myself that I picked the right choice. Did anyone find those things at the scene? No. I know we searched the area on day 27, the day of the incident. You could have collected those items the next day, on day 28, after you woke up. But still, you're just guessing at this point. You got no real proof. No proof that I threw the knife away after stabbing myself. I do have proof. It's not with me right now, but I did find something. That something was some 30 feet away from where we found you.
What was it? What did you find?
I saw bloodstains. Just a little patch on the corner of a rock.
Oh, okay, so that's where the bloodstains come from. The place where blood from your injuries could have reached. Those bloodstains prove that the blade knife had been thrown over there. That's enough already. Doesn't matter what you're trying to say, because you have no solid proof.
The green cloth was the only piece of substantial evidence you managed to produce. Anyone could have left that behind to frame me.
Bluff. Yeah, Phoenix right time. We're bluffing.
It's time you stopped playing dumb, Shoma.
You do actually have another piece of conclusive evidence. Valve TTX calculator program. Your fingerprints were on it.
That can't be. It can't be. It just can't. It can't! My fingerprints can't be on that bottle. I was wearing gloves when I...
You fell for it.
Yeah, Phoenix right bluffing always works.
No. That was just a slip of the tongue.
Did I actually get this right? I swear to God, if I got this right, I'm gonna... That's fucking crazy.
I mean, it was just... Anyway, I'm not...
Give it up, Shoma. I'll say it again. The person who killed Kako by making her drink TTX, it was none other than you!
Shoma Genzaki! Yeah, Phoenix right, freak out. I wonder what happens if I pick the other ones. Takumi, you got a few things wrong, but for the most part, you were correct. It was me. I killed Kako. Wow, really? Really? I don't believe it. Why? Back off, Ema. You promised me. Damn it. Why'd you have to save my life? So which part did I get wrong? The entire purpose to begin with. I did not kill her of my own volition. I was ordered to by certain someone. Let's call this person X for now. No. We're gonna call them Little Black Riding Hood. No. We're gonna call them the sponsor. Or... Stop trying to make excuses for yourself. I'm telling the truth, please believe me.
Tell us about this order you received.
Just before dawn of day 26, I woke up to someone tapping on my cheek. When I opened my eyes, X was there, right in front of me. Can we not call him X? Please? I'm just gonna call him Sponsor. Sponsor was tapping on my cheek. You didn't lock the door? I did. I think Sponsor was already hiding inside before I came in. Under the bed or something. Wow, doesn't that sound familiar?
What did Sponsor say?
Sponsor said,
I killed Gaku and intend to make you my next target. But I'll let you off if you follow my instructions. If you go against me or tell the others about my existence, I'll blow up the bomb inside your body immediately.
huh.
Yes. The bomb planted in all of your bodies by that robot known as Searay.
Just who is the sponsor person? I don't know. They're wearing a long black poncho. They wore a mask over their face and used their voice changer to hide their real voice.
That sounds like the fake stabber you made up to fool us.
I mean, it's true. I wasn't stabbed by a person of that description, but that person definitely exists. What happened after that? I followed X's instructions. I didn't want to be killed the way Gaku had been. Sponsor came up with the entire plan. He told me about the ladder shaft, escape pod hangar, and ventilation shaft. The TTX. It was Sponsor who obtained that bottle of TTX too. After that, I simply asked Kako to meet me using the script Sponsor had prepared.
What did the script say?
To speak on the afternoon of day 26. Kako, I know about the storeroom with the escape pod too. I did some research in the library and found a way to open the cockpit and launch the pod into space. So, would you like the escape? So, would you like to escape from this academy together with me and Ema? If so, come with me to the gym tonight at 2 a.m. The plan was to kill not just Kaku, but Ema as well. Because they're the only other people who knew about the storeroom. Kill them both at the same time in the locked room will make their deaths seem like suicide. Well, like Kaku showed up at the gym, and at the specified 2 a.m.
Why?
Kaku said this.
I haven't told my dear brother what you told me yet. First, I need to verify whether your information is authentic or not. If it's true, then we set off tomorrow. But keep it secret from my dear brother, right? Alright? I want to surprise him.
I hesitated to execute the plan because she had showed up alone. But also, Sponsor had told me,
if you chicken out and do nothing, I'll still blow you up.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense. So I passed Kako a water bottle mixed with TTX. Takumi more or less covered what happened after that, until I returned to the school building. Except I had not foreseen my backpack getting torn along the way. I returned to the first floor of the school building. I was all lost because I didn't know what I was supposed to do about Emo. It was going to be difficult to kill him because the sun had already risen by then. Suddenly, Sponsor appeared again.
Ema probably knows about the ventilation shaft. If he spills the beans, they'll all know Kako didn't die in a locked room. They'll start investigating the case as a murder instead of assuming it was a suicide. The morning announcement will be playing soon. You won't make it back to the roof in time.
Huh.
Somebody will realize you were out and about before dawn.
Wait. Hold on a second, that voice. That voice right now.
Somebody will realize you were out and about before dawn.
Is it Durumi? I mean, it sounds like Durumi.
Somebody will realize you were out and about before dawn.
Out and about before dawn. Who do we know that talks like that? Well, I don't know. How tall were they? I mean, well, maybe it's not Durumi. Maybe it's like Hiriko, or... But then again, I don't think Hiriko would have done this. I think maybe it's,
Somebody will realize you were out and about before dawn.
Maybe it could have been Ema.
But rest assured, for if you do as I say, you'll never even make it to the suspect list.
That's why we went to the back of the building and...
Yes, I've been left with no other choice. But I was essentially right up to the moment I injected myself with gamma file. Once I did that, it was as if my sense of fear completely evaporated. Oh, sponsor gave me the gamma fuel as well, along with a knife and a syringe. I'm pretty sure sponsor must have been the one to collect the knife and syringe that I dropped after I did the deed. Because I definitely retrieved them. The story thus told, Shoma slumped his shoulders and bowed his head deeply. The silence that followed stretched on until Hiriko finally spoke up.
I have just one last question, Shoma. Do the words back or heart ring any bells?
Back or heart? No, I have no idea.
Thank you. Your reaction was the answer I needed. I guess that's that. Takumi?
Yeah, sponsor must have done it. If Shoma was involved in that particular affair. Everybody was looking at us in confusion. Probably because nobody knew that someone had stolen the hearts of the dead bodies. And Shoma started trembling like a leaf, as if he suddenly remembered something. Oh no, that's it! I'm gone for. Oh no, that's it, I'm gone for. I told you about the sponsor. The bomb inside me is gonna blow up.
Nothing happened.
Did this sponsor person lie to you?
I think they must have.
Or maybe they're in this very room right now.
Amateur can't possibly make a detonator for a bomb in our bodies. Or someone with my level of skill and experience. Only someone with my level of skill and experience.
So Mr. Gonzaki won't be executed? Then I'll do it myself. I'll kill you. I'll tear you limb from limb. No, Ema, no! Ema let out a guttural roar and charged towards Shoma so quickly nobody had time to react. She shoved Shoma to the ground, clambered on top of him, and started strangling him so hard it almost seemed like he might rip his head off.
Go to hell!
Okay, no time for the gamma fill. Takamaru, I need you to knock him out. On it.
Ema, no!
Ran over to the panic and pulled Ema off. Shoma had fainted and was frothing at the mouth. Yugamu darted over and conducted a quick check.
He's fine. Just passed out.
Okay, thank God.
Damn it! Damn it! Dear sister! My dear sister!
After that heartbreaking outburst, Ima simply collapsed on the spot. Nozomi and Tsubasa rushed over and started comforting him. Everybody else was at a loss, simply staring quietly at Ima as they stood rooted to the spot. The sound of Ima's pained wails echoed coldly and endlessly through the walls of the building. Moved the unconscious Shoma into the cage in the courtyard and made sure he was properly locked. Aw, poor Shoma. Once that was done, I shoved the key into my pocket. Everyone returned to their rooms without saying a word. I soon found myself completely alone. Looking up at the night sky, I thought about what had happened. Kaku's case had been solved, but that didn't mean it was all over. Someone out there killed Gaku and instructed Shoma to kill Kako. This was likely the same person who had been stealing the hearts from the bodies in the morgue. Sponsor, the real mastermind behind this entire string of events. I had to find out who this person was by hook or by crook. And I would, no matter what I did. I clenched my fists tightly. I would let nothing shake me from resolve. Okay, day 51.
Guys! Wake up! Something's happened!
Yeah, I figured he's dead. Anyway, let's check my report card real quick. Or chapter select. Huh. Who killed Kako and Shoma? Other. Huh. Now, okay, for this, I'm gonna have to like look up like a let's play or a guide because like I don't know what the fuck would happen in that time. On hearing that loud cry, I dashed out of my room. What happened? What's going on?
I was up early and checked on Shoma and Shoma, he...
What happened to him? Oh, he's already dead.
Just come with me, quickly.
We all knew where we were going. Everybody made a dash for the courtyard together. Ran through the second floor hallway and burst into the courtyard and ran toward the cage without stopping. There we saw... I guess he didn't have a bomb after all.
Shoma!
Kyoshika grabbed the grate and tried to open it.
It is still locked and will not budge.
What? But I have the key. Unless... Huh. Do I still have the gi inside me? And the gi is like still like trying to like start like a killing game? But then again, the way that guy was like voiced, or whoever voiced that person, I mean, their speech patterns matched like someone else's.
Doesn't Takumi have the key?
Hold on, I'll unlock it now.
I took the key out of my pocket and slotted it into the keyhole. Once the gate was unlocked, I opened it and went inside. I immediately ran to Shoma and touched his neck, checking for a pulse. At that moment, something felt a little off.
It's wet.
What?
What?
I touched his clothes and they were wet as well.
Is he alive or not?
I already checked that. As you can clearly see, he's already...
Maybe we can still revive him if we bring him to the infirmary like last time.
Since I touched the body, I already knew that too much time had passed. But I decided to go along with it anyway.
Yeah, we should try that.
Okay, is the geese still inside of me? Like, seriously, what the hell was that? Yeah, we should try that. Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock, estimated time of death day between 2 and 5 a.m. Multiple stab wounds to the chest and abdomen. The murder weapon is likely sharp blade 8 in long. Too much time had passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive. Okay, hold on. I should probably, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go and, get some more water real quick. But I'll play an ad for you real quick so you won't get... Oh, well, never mind. Alright, I guess I'll wait. After everyone had a chance to view the monitor, the mood in the room became heavier. You know what, screw it. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab it. I'll be right back, and also I gotta go check on my dogs real quick, so... yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, back with water. And my dogs are alright. So, let's hear. For everyone? Okay. What's going on? How'd the killer get Shoma when the cage was locked?
Scary, did you lock the door last night? Lock your door last night?
Yes, I did. So nobody could have stolen the key from me while I was sleeping.
And now I'm repeating myself, but that key is unique. It cannot be copied. Well, there's nonetheless a possible suspect, so just to kill me, right?
Do you ever get tired of mindlessly repeating the same thing?
Hey!
Or are we overlooking the possibility that he stabs himself like before?
This time, it might be possible for us to revive him?
I can't think of any other reason why he wind up in a locked cage in the middle of the night.
Well then, what's the light and the knife? It had to be sponsored, right? If it was sponsored, they would have passed it in some gamma field in a syringe.
Yeah, ain't no one strong enough to keep mutilating yourself like that. Without being drugged the hell out of your mind. You could have used one of the bottles that had been stolen previously. We moved Shoma's remains to the morgue. There are a few bodies lying on the table there. At Ima's request, we made sure Kako's and Shoma's bodies were not placed next to each other. Ima walked toward Shoma and stared at it for a long time. Then he said, You got what you deserved. Oh, damn. After we investigated the courtyard together, we excuse me. Despite combing over every inch of the area, we found no trace of a knife or syringe. The only thing we found was a balloon. It was lying on the floor near Shoma's cage. Although I couldn't immediately figure out what it was related to the case, I decided to stuff it into my pocket, just in case. Soon the last rays of sunlight disappeared into the horizon, and the darkness of night took over. It was already way past dinner time. Seeing that none of us had an appetite after all that, we skipped the cafeteria and gathered at the rec room instead.
This means 3 people have lost their lives because of sponsored. we don't even know. We aren't even sure if X.
Oh, screw it.
If X had anything to do with Shoma's case yet. Of course they did. We'll be so sure if it was X. Because that would mean there are 2 killers of X's caliber running around free.
So who do you think X might be? Everyone fell silent. This was the question I was dreading the most. It seemed like the others felt the same way. Ever since Shoma shared his side of the story last night, we'd all been avoiding that particular issue. But it was the face of reality. I steeled myself and turned to Tsubasa. Tsubasa, you still have an organic life detection device?
Oh.
Oh, you know, the exact number of people. The exact number as the people present here.
Oh.
That means.
Somebody among us is X.
No, wait. It could have been somebody who came in at midnight and left the school before the sun came up. Sally, that's not possible. The device comes with a history log. At 4 a.m. last night, the number changed from 13 to 12. It stayed there. So Shoma was murdered at 4 a.m. last night. Yeah?
Miss Magadori, we are discussing something a bit more important here.
The number reduced by 1 when Shoma lost his life, but after that, it neither went up or down. Prove that nobody came into the school or left it, right? Yes.
Ah!
Thing is, we're all screwed if we don't do something. They're going to kill us all with the message in that message, and they're doing just that. The more we put this off, the more people we will be dropping dead one by one.
Well, I agree with that part about doing something at least.
Hey, Takumi, you're the leader. Come up with something.
Or maybe, how about we make it a compulsory to move around in groups of at least 3 during the day.
Huh?
Didn't someone mention that before? The 3 is a risky number.
That was because you two other teammates could be working together. The situation has changed. According to Shoma, X is just one person.
That's right. So a group of 3 people should be fine.
What about at night?
Feels like that's the main thing so far. All of them we're taking out at night. Then we should. Oh, back to this again.
Phew, done and done.
Are we all going to be sleeping here from now on? I don't know. Like, I mean, like, if this guy really wants us all dead, or a girl wants us all dead, I kind of feel like this would be like a bad idea, cause like they probably will like just like place a bomb in here and like, you know, blow us up.
Bland and boring. Getting evacuation center vibes here.
Would you prefer bland and boring or dead in the ditch?
We've used currency to divide up the area into rooms, so everybody will have a semblance of privacy. Is this really going to work? What if the killer strikes while we're all sleeping? In fact, that's why we avoid sleeping in one spot until now, right?
Yes, and that's what I'm thinking of having a sentry system. 3 people will watch at all times. We'll all rotate 1 person at every hour. Out every hour.
If anything happens, just shout.
That's reassuring. Now I can get good night's rest. My skin will thank me.
Looks like we're all agreed then.
This arrangement should stop X from causing further harm. We should be safe for a while. Now we just had to continue our investigation and expose X's identity before they tried anything else. This was just one other thing that was bothering me. Shoma was killed today. I saw his body with my own eyes, which meant... Whoa, what the fuck?
Up and at 'em, troops! Get ready for your 75th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
Huh? Huh, we skipped 25 days. That's interesting.
Yeah. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
I woke up at the sound of the morning announcement. First thought that crossed my mind was, not again, along with the sense of resignation. Looking up at an unfamiliar ceiling, it took me a few seconds to realize I was in the gym. I stood up to my makeshift bed, pulled open the curtain divider, and stepped outside. Well, everyone's alive, that's good.
Takumi, you're awakened!
And want to sort the small stuff, but you gave us a real scare this time. You were out for 23 whole days.
Is that a new record?
Yeah, it is. Yep, it is. Oh, for the little murder. I turned slowly to look at everyone, and then said, everyone's safe.
Thanks to your last words.
My last words?
For us to move in groups during the day and sleep together at night. Remember? Those were the instructions you gave on day 51.
Huh.
We've been able to survive all this time because of them.
X has an opportunity to strike.
It also means X is still...
Yes, we still don't know who they are. If we did, we'd have thrown them into the cage and tossed away the key. Already.
Now that I got a better look at them, I saw signs of fatigue on everyone's faces. X is among us. I'll be killed if I walk around alone. If I walk around with one other person. With only one other person. If I walk around with only one other person. Okay. For some reason I couldn't read a sentence. They've all had to spend the last 23 days under the crushing weight of such thoughts. Oh, ad break. I'll be right back. Don't worry. I gotta check on the dogs again. Okay.
Alright, there's something you need to know.
What is it?
I'll say this note. We met a boy with the undying flames. We met with the boy with the undying flames.
Oh, he showed himself?
Yeah!
Well, he was feeling very unwell, but said he just had to tell us something.
Huh?
What was that? I recently found out that there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. It was put there in the event of all but one member of Team all but one member of Team 1 dying. Only Team 1 though, because the two teams joined together had not been anticipated. People on the satellite did not think Team 2 would ever come here. At any rate, no matter how strong they were, a signal fighter a single fighter would have not been able to win this war on their own. Instead, the survivor would be extracted and put on standby while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes had been entered into the transmitter, it would, transmit a distress signal. Once the official satellite received it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. The survivor would get on board and be taken back to the satellite. That's supposed to be the sequence of events. Also, the rescue craft does not have a capacity restriction. That means people from both teams 1 and 2 board with no issues. Second to last Defense Academy does not have a transmitter of its own, so bringing the team over here was definitely the right move. Unfortunately, I do not know where that transmitter is located. Still, it seemed to me like this information could be of some use to you. That's why I came here to tell you about it. Huh, interesting. A distress signal transmitter. I've never seen or heard of such a thing before. Same here. After hearing that, we split into groups to search for the transmitter, but
We still haven't found it.
doesn't matter. We'd have to put the transmitter on the back burner for now. Finding the identity of X was our top priority. X was most likely the one to kill Shoma, or they could have ordered someone else to do it, like they did for Kako. Oh, whoops. At any rate, X was absolutely involved with Shoma's murder. As long as we could figure out who killed Shoma, we'd find out who X is. Who X really is. Alright. Punch my fist tightly. Hiriko, Tsubasa, come with me.
Oh?
What? Where?
It's the courtyard. I'm going to reinvestigate the scene of Shoma's murder.
Very well. I don't mind, but
What's that?
can we have breakfast first? I'm starving.
Oh yeah, sure. And thus, Hiriko, Tsubasa, and I went to the courtyard together after having breakfast.
Why'd you ask us to come along?
I can't go against my own last words, can I?
About moving together in groups during the day?
Oh?
Why don't you choose us?
No reason in particular. I just felt like it.
Don't like it. One of us could very well be X.
Then it'll be a 2-on-1 fight.
What X raised his voice evidence during this investigation?
I'm not worried. They would have already done that while I was unconscious, if it was that important.
Yes, that is true. Then what are you going to investigate? Then what are you investigating?
One question before I answer that. Nobody has an alibi for 4 a.m. on day 51, right? When Shoma was killed?
Yes, we're all sleeping in our rooms. Well, Eva wasn't in his room, actually, but you know what I mean.
What about the murder weapon? Or any other clues? I wonder. Okay, joining Vader Hunt. Sure. Okay, then we had a battle. The stress got to me. What about the murder weapon or any clues or any other clues?
So far, we haven't found anything.
In that case, fastest way to identify X is to see who could have possibly killed Shoma under those circumstances. The killer was likely to use a special method to kill Shoma while he was locked in the cage. Figuring out that method could break this case wide open. Who could have done that, and thus the best line of investigation to pursue?
How was I going to do that? This place is so big that I have no idea where to even start. We need some sort of clue first.
There is a clue. Shoma's body was wet when I first found it. Remember? I think finding out why may very well be the key to solving this case. Walked over the courtyard fountain. There was a valve on the handle. There was a valve with a handle on the side, probably for adjusting the amount of water being spouted. That. I'll open it completely, and then spraying amount of water gushed out all at once, making the fountain look like an erupting geyser or an open dam. A giant column of water shot up into the sky and came down again, like a downpouring of rain. I quickly turned the handle to close the valve. Soon, and water slowed considerably and went back to normal flow. Whew, that was close.
What's that what you're trying to do? Well, I wasn't standing over there. I'll be all wet by now if I'd been any closer.
Next, I checked a certain drain. It was more like a tunnel than a drain. The water flowed deep into the tunnel. There was a large handle there as well. I turned the handle and the wall came down to stop the tunnel, completely sealing the drain. After checking it, I returned to the handle to its original position. I even saw Hiroko and Tsubasa staring at me in confusion as I proceeded to my next destination, the cage where Shoma had been held.
Where I checked every inch of that cage. There are no hidden tunnels underneath, and the bars are as strong as they can be. No scratches out on the line either. No traces of anything that had been tampered with. The hinges on the gate are also untouched.
As I was listening to them, my eyes went to the top of the cage. Picture the cage is like an animal pen. I think it was supposed to be modified after a birdcage or something. Or modeled after a birdcage or something. You see that ring suspended from the top there?
Yes, what about it?
I didn't answer, instead lowering my glance to the bottom of the cage, where something caught my eye. This cage isn't secured to the floor. It's just a bottomless cage placed on top of the base.
But the cage is impossible to move manually. It literally weighs a ton.
I mean, I don't think the cage would have like floated, like if that's what if that's what they're like going for here, but excuse me, sorry. But I don't know. How do you know that?
There's a blueprint of the courtyard right on the war room's computer. That's some information about it.
I see, so it weighs a ton.
Hey there, reminds me. You know that the courtyard was originally created as a
biotope.
for space development research?
Biotope?
I'll try to keep this explanation brief as possible.
Okay, so if the doors are watertight, that means, yeah, this place was flooded at some point during day 51.
It's said that before World Death, Earth was full of different kinds of terrain, like arid regions and rainforests. And each of these regions were inhabited by the living things unique to that area, including plants, microorganisms, and vertebrates.
What about other genuses?
For research purposes, this place had originally been created as a perfect ecosystem that those creatures have been living in. That's why they are blessed of hot air to stimulate a desert environment. It can also withstand atmospheric pressure many times Earth's range.
But But wouldn't that amount of pressure cause the windows to break?
Oh.
What are you talking about? Those things are over there aren't windows. They're all display screens, including the ceiling.
Wait, but how do we see inside the courtyard on the 3rd floor?
Look careful, you'll see them flickering every once in a while.
Oh yeah, I see them flickering right now. Watch. Yep, there it goes. So wait, wouldn't the screens break then? Because like, you know, we're still like under like, we still have like multiple atmospheric pressures and stuff like that.
There's no way the sky could be visible from here. We're all inside the school after all.
Oh yeah, that is true. We're on the 2nd floor. You might be right, but what about the exits on both sides, connecting to the hallways? Atmospheric pressure can escape from those exits when it gets too high, right?
Those spaces are all close to begin with, covered by partition walls. Don't you remember?
Oh right. They opened up after Suri released them.
In other words, as long as the walls on those exist, the drains.
In other words, as long as the walls on those exist.
And drains down, the courtyard can be completely sealed. It's a completely sealed space.
Completely sealed space. Oh, okay, so it did flood and
We're done here. Shall we join to the room?
Not yet. Just one more thing. This.
A balloon? The one you found during the investigation on day 51.
What do you think? Why do you think it was found so close to the cage?
I have no idea. I can only imagine, but... Imagine it being someone's personal belonging. The more likely possibility is that someone made it using a gift-o-matic.
Gift-o-matic? We'll definitely be able to find a clue if we go there. We made our way to the rec room. Investigating the gift-o-matic resulted in a few discoveries.
So in summary, the official name of this is a sturdy rubber balloon. It was made by using a very durable material. The description on the box mentions it doesn't break easily.
The balloon has a capacity of 10 liters. It should be quite big when blown up.
According to the history logs, it's been crafted a total 100 times. Who needs that many balloons if what? Fortunately, we'll be able to find out who crafted them. The data, and all of that data has been erased.
After reviewing our findings, I put the balloon back into my pocket.
Hey, come in. What was it so you make girls' underwear in here?
Tsubasa, is there a tire pump in the parking lot?
Yeah, electric air compressor.
Is it portable?
Of course it is. It has caster wheels attached to it, and they can move it around anywhere. But why do you ask?
Sorry, let me gather my thoughts first. I'll explain it to you all. I'll explain it to everyone once I have a clear picture of how the events unfolded.
A clear picture? And when will that happen?
Probably by 7 p.m. tonight. We returned to the gym together, and I immediately started sorting out my thoughts. The day flew by as I did, and soon it was night. The time I had asked everyone to meet me had arrived. It was 7 p.m. It was exactly 7 p.m. When I coolly said to everyone, "Hey guys, can we all move to the courtyard? I have something important to discuss."
What is this important thing we had to come all the way here to discuss?
Well, you see, I turned my gaze upward and slowly lowered my head.
I figured out who killed Shoma.
God damn it.
Oh!
Huh?
Hmm.
Who did it?
Huh?
First we must answer the how. And how did the killer stab Shoma up while he was inside a locked cage? Once we figure that out, the identity of the killer becomes apparent. Because only that person could have done all that under those circumstances. Just cut to the chase and tell us who the killer is already.
All right. I'll tell you. The person it was. The name. That person.
The person who killed Shoma is... God damn it. Okay, so... They flooded the thing. But... How? Who knows... Who knows more about this, Okay, man, I'm just guessing now at this point. Hold on, let me collect my thoughts real quick. So, just give me 1 minute. Or maybe a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I still don't know. No matter how much I put so much thought into it, it can either only been like Ema, or Eva, but I don't think Eva knows how to like work the thing. So hold on. Okay, sturdy rubber balloon. I might be overthinking this, but... But, I mean... I think it might be like Ema, but then he said serves you right. I don't know, like... I don't know who it could be, though. So they already know about the Gift-O-Matic, the air compressor, and all that stuff. Like last one, this one doesn't give me a give me, so now I don't think Eva knows how to use the Gift-O-Matic. Jeremy and Kyoshka are too dumb. Tsubasa helped us. Hiriko, I don't think so. Maybe Takamaru. Do I have to go with Ema? Is Ema the one behind this? Who killed Shoma? Okay, well, I mean, I know how they did it. Well, maybe not, because maybe maybe like they blew up like all those like balloons and just to like, you know, like rain like all those knife wounds on him, and then flooded the courtyard. But I don't know. I mean, I feel like Ima's obvious, but I don't know. To be honest with you, I feel like anybody could have done it. Even Eva. Okay, okay, hold on a second. Let me try this one time. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Sorry, I'm like trying to see if I can like figure something out. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just say emo for now. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Oh, god damn it. Did I fucking Phoenix write it? Oh. Oh, wait, was I supposed to fuck up? Hold on a second. Sorry.
Hey, now that I think about it, nobody got attacked whenever he was unconscious, right?
Actually, I kind of think somebody getting attacked while I was unconscious might have been more suspicious. Maybe he's trying to frame someone else to make the rest of us let our guard down.
After that, he'll tell us that there's no need to travel in groups or sit together anymore, and then commit his next crime.
So he brought this matter up in the futile attempt to shift suspicion away from him.
It does make sense.
Oh wow, even Nozomi's assessing me.
Yes, it does indeed.
One after another, the others started voicing their agreement, and I found myself unable to offer anything in rebuttal.
You have some choice but to lock you up.
Alright, well, here's the key. Wait, this is a mistake. I was just... In the end, I was detained by the others and locked inside the cage in the courtyard. What possessed me to even say that? I couldn't remember. But it was too late for regrets. I had no strength to even sigh. Only a little while later, my conscience fled from me. I knew it. I had no idea how long I was unconscious. When I next opened my eyes, I saw that the cage had been unlocked. Unsure what that meant, I was pushed to the door opened nervously and stepped outside. Only to notice that someone was lying in the cage next to mine. I ran over to see who it was.
Ava.
I didn't even need to check. She was clearly already gone. The cage was unlocked. I went inside to touch her arm, and it was deathly cold. She'd been dead for at least a few hours.
What's going on here?
stamped down my disquenching thoughts and quickly started searching for the others. My next destination was a library, and as soon as I entered, I saw
Yoshika!
I checked her body. She wasn't breathing and had no pulse. Judging from how cold she felt, it seemed like she had died a few hours ago as well. Thinking everyone might be in the room, so I proceeded to the roof. It was eerily silent. There was no signs of life anywhere. Still convinced there had to be somebody around, I opened every single door to check. Takamaru's room, Hiriko's room, Darumi's room, their rooms were completely empty and abandoned. Ferraro's room was next. I went inside and my glance fell on her bed lying there. Lying there was...
No! Kurata too!
What's that thing on... Oh wait, oh that's the lamp. I checked her body. Like Eva and Kyoshika, she was cold to the touch.
No, wait. Maybe...
Clinging to Rape Club, I decided to move Ferraro's body to the infirmary. But... too much time had passed since death. Impossible to revive, was all the monitors said. I had a really bad feeling about this whole thing. Dark despondencies pooled and congealed at the pit of my stomach. But it's fine. It's going to be fine. That's what I kept telling myself as I continued searching. I checked every room on the second and third floors, and then other rooms I get to check. I didn't find anyone. Finally, I reached the first floor. Upon stepping inside the mysterious room with no name, I saw...
Yugama.
Huh, he's still dead. Or, he died in the same spot. Interesting. It was a garage. Okay, and then, it's... Oh, Jesus. When I finally registered the scene before me, I thought I could hear the sound of my heart breaking apart. Aw. Wow, I gotta say, Hiriko's skirt's doing a very good job right now. I felt nothing, not even sadness or despair. I simply turned over the bodies mechanically and motionless. Takamaru, Ima, and Tsubasa's hearts had been removed through their backs. Aw. Holy shit. Acting on a hunch, I peered underneath Hiriko's clothing to check her back as well. There was a large empty cavity there as well, just as I suspected. I was no longer capable of reasoning this, though. My mental faculties have been taken over by thick, impenetrable fog. Stepping outside, I wandered around aimlessly for a while before coming to a stop in the courtyard, in the schoolyard. I stood rooted to the spot in daze for quite some time. Then, passing soundlessly, breeze blew past. As I took in the breeze, a slight sense of suspicion flashed through back of my mind. How many dead bodies have I found? We haven't found Nozomi's yet. I was put in the prison cell on day 75. How many survivors were there at that time? Including myself, there were 12. Which meant... But the suspicion was quickly dispelled from my mind when the remaining 2 survivors appeared before me.
We fought so hard in defensive battles. Everyone give their all. We beat Vishnu's. That's...
This is what we woke up to.
Takumi. You killed them all, right?
I was blacked out for 25 days.
What?
We're the last 3 still alive. No one else but you could have done it.
Her accusation jolted my mind into action, and I started to defend myself desperately.
No, it wasn't me! I went through the same ordeal too! My cage was unlocked when I woke up and I walked out to almost everybody dead!
You really think we'll believe you after what you've already done?
Uh-oh.
Who else could have done this, huh? Tell us!
Moko was right. The 3 of us were the only ones left. I stood to reason that one of us had been killed.
Come on, we're waiting! Who killed everybody if not you?
It was...
Oh wow, my first 3 options. Alright. I'm gonna do I'm gonna do it in that order. Nozomi, Takumi, then Moko.
I'm sorry, Nozomi, but you're the only one who could have done this!
How can you say such a thing? It wasn't me. It really wasn't me. Now forget it. I don't care anymore. Everyone's act like that. So I...
Sona screamed at the top of her lungs and ran toward the wall of fire.
Wait! Nozomi!
I quickly followed her, but before long she reached the wall of fire. But Nozomi did not slow down. She continued running at full speed, right into the wall of fire.
No!
This wasn't what I wanted. All because I made that accusation. Because of me, Nozomi. No, wait. It's going to be fine. I may still be able to make it. I'll save Nozomi and drag her out of the flames, and my body was already moving before I could even finish my thought. I launched myself into the fiery flames. The very next moment, I was vaporized. My conscience ceased, and just as quick as my body was reduced to ashes. Mystery route. A kind heart well done. 95? Oh my god. Oh. Takumi Eva. Huh. Interesting. So I could have literally picked Takumi or Eva at that moment, huh? Well, at least the game tells me after I'm already dead. Alright, before decision.
Takumi, you killed them all, right?
What?
We're the last 3 still alive. No one else but you could have done it.
No, it wasn't me! I went through the same ordeal too! My cage was unlocked when I woke up and I walked out to almost everybody dead!
You really think we'll believe you after what you've already done?
Who else could have done this, huh? Tell us!
killed everybody if not you?
It was... It was...
It was me.
I think... I probably just didn't remember it.
Because there's no way not either one of you here could have done that. That means you must be right. It was me. I must have killed everyone somehow without being unconscious of it. I slumped my shoulders and hung my head weakly. Immediately after,
Oh.
I knew it.
Milko said that as she reached behind her and took out a large butcher knife. Next thing you knew, I was staring at my kneeled body, arms drooping lifelessly on both sides. I was able to see my own body from this angle. Oh right, I'm ahead. Last time in my mind before I blacked out completely. Well, I guess it didn't show my headless body. Terminate Sumino. 96. Milko.
You! Moko Mochiro!
You killed everyone. It had to have been you. There's no mistake about it.
No, 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 no.
Milko charged me with delirious while brandishing a massive butcher knife. I instinctively grabbed her wrist and snatched the butcher knife away and... Aww. Slashed her neck. Watching horror as Milko collapsed to the ground. I killed her. I hadn't intended to, but it just happened. My knees were shaking against each other. My strength gave out, and the butcher knife fell onto the ground. Immediately after...
Milko!
Suddenly the screen on the top of her lungs dashed over. The knife that had fallen out of my hands was lying at my feet. She quickly picked it up and swung wildly.
Nasomi, why?
Nozomi was standing in front of me with an astonished look in her deep, deathly pale face. I stared absently until my conscience faded into nothingness. Well, at least you lived all the way through, Nozomi. Mystery Route, Revenge for Milko, 94. It's Still a mystery. Huh, 70. 96. Okay, now I'm deathly curious. What happens if I pick other? For shits and giggles. Okay, I'm just gonna skip this dialogue because I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like generic. Oh, okay, I still get locked in the cage. Okay. Day 99. Oh, okay, so I just skipped to the end. Alright. When I next opened my eyes, I saw that the cage had been unlocked. Sure what that meant. Okay, stepped outside. It was really silent all around. There were no signs of life anywhere. Wondering where everyone had gone, I decided to walk around the campus and search for them. I went to the garage on the ground floor first. I opened the door and stepped inside, where I found...
Darumi.
Oh. Okay, so she's dead. I didn't even need to check. She was clearly already gone. I went closer to touch her arm anyway, and it was scaly and dry to the touch. It had been quite a while since she passed. I checked her back and saw a large gaping hole there. Her heart had been removed through her back.
Why would someone do this?
I put the disturbing thought aside and quickly continued searching for the others. My next destination was the library. As soon as I entered, I saw...
Yoshi.
Okay. Decided to search all the classrooms thoroughly. Then I checked on the first floor and second floor and third floor, and I even checked the roof. But there was nobody to be found. My last destination was a gym. The moment I opened the door, I could hardly believe my eyes.
What happened here?
Okay, Moko... wait. Who's that on the right? Kiriko, Nima, Tsubasa. Okay.
No, wait. Maybe.
Clinging to the ray of hope, I moved hurriedly to the infirmary, but... Okay. Off the building, walked around, greeting me with a familiar sight.
Shoma.
Okay, Shoma's dead. The side of the dead body that had been divested of its heart. I wonder where my own heart had gone. I could no longer feel it beating. Like it had stopped. I felt like time had stopped, like the world had stopped. Everything had stopped. But time had not stopped, as proven by the gradual darkening of my surroundings. I wandered around the academy with no purpose until I finally stumbled upon the 10th dead body. To be more precise, Takamaru... Eva. 10th and 11th dead bodies.
Takamaru. Eva.
Checked Takamaru's back. His heart had been ripped out of his body. Eva's back was untouched. No other part of her body had been cut out either. I can't believe how quickly Eva turned on me after I fucked up. I thought she'd be like with me till the very end. I stood rooted in the spot in a daze for quite some time. Then a passing soundless breeze blew past. The breeze jolted me to my senses, and the gears in my head started turning again. 11. I was playing the cage on day 50. How many survivors were there at the time? Including myself, there were... The very next moment. A great amount of blood suddenly started spurting out of my neck. I understood for the first time in that moment that I was still alive. At the same time, I realized I would be dead in 2 seconds. But I had no idea of telling if the prediction of mine came true or not, because by then my existence had already been erased from this world. Oh. No, I haven't seen like the credits in a while, so might as well take a look. Besides, I do need to like finish my snack and drink. Oh. Squad 0. Eva, Squad 6 commander. Oh, of course it's Uji Koshi that wrote that route, motherfucker. Lost in the Darkness, 93. Okay. Now, I gotta choose Ava or me. Now, call me a simp, but I'm gonna choose myself.
Huh.
It was me. I did it.
I don't have any memories of it, but the killer, it could very well have been me.
Huh?
Yeah, like I've been saying this all time, all this time, right? But how could you not have any memories?
Simple. I just don't remember. Then you cannot be the killer. But I do believe, but I don't believe any of you here could have done something so cruel. Also, I'm the one who could have gone inside since the key was with me. But how do you explain, like, you know, the wet body? There are other reasons too. Nothing happened when I was unconscious, right? That would make sense if I was the culprit. The cause of my fainting disease may have played a part as well. Traces of treatment found on damaged parts of the brain fainting disease likely developed in its after effects. If those damaged parts have actually yet healed properly, I could have gone up subconsciously at night and did all those things without being aware of it, right? That's what I'm saying. It was probably me, maybe.
You leave us with no choice but to lock you up in a cell. Are you okay with that, Takumi?
No.
You're still trying to put up a fight, you confessed?
I wasn't confessing. I was just saying it's a possibility. But you were so confident you knew who the killer was.
You are being utterly incoherent.
Anyway, hold him down, everyone.
Okay, even though he saved me and I still have romantic feelings for him, I'll still do it.
Stop. Stay away from me. I said, stay away. I screamed and started running. You bastard, stop right there. I burst out into the room into the hallway and just kept running. Some time passed. I was finally able to throw them off all my pursuers after running around the school haphazardly.
I'll be in danger if I stick around here. I should leave the school for a while and get my head together.
Head to the entrance hall and grabbed the fire extinguisher. Before long, I arrived at the wall of fire, but somebody had been lying in ambush there. Gamu. You are X. No. But you basically admitted just now. I told you, I was just throwing out possibilities. Save your excuses. Now I can finally kill you without regrets. What? Have you forgotten that I am an assassin? Wait, does that mean... Young pulled out a dirk and walked towards me with a smirk on his face.
No! Stop!
Okay, she doesn't have any hemo enema, so we should probably patch her up, like, right now.
Nozomi! Why?
I saw you, so I ran after you.
Yukamu! How could you do this?
Hey, this wasn't my fault. I was just trying to intimidate you. Killing you had never been my intention at all.
Okay, well, whatever you do, don't pull out the knife immediately, okay? You can still save her.
Shut up!
I charged at Yagami with a feral roar, and we grabbed a hold of each other. As we were struggling, we lost our balance, and our bodies careened into the wall of fire at the same time. Very next moment, I died. Our bodies vaporized in the blink of an eye. My conscience ceased, and just as quickly as my body was reduced to ashes. Oh, god damn it. Dance in the purple flames. Fuck. 97. Oh, that's 97? Wow, just an ending right there. So 97. 93. 94, 95, 96. What time is it right now, anyway? So, who do I have to accuse? Eva? Well, hold on. Before I do that... Which one is this? Join the invader hunt. Okay, yeah, that's something I gotta do eventually. But actually, hold on a second. Since I didn't do this one yet, and plus I think there's still some content or like some like lore stuff left in here. I'm gonna like not kill the zombie Nozomi real quick and see what kind of ending I get out of that.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kyoshka. Please forgive me. Okay, let's see how bad this turns out. I should just skip it. Memories of the times I spent with Carlo kept surfacing in my mind, one after another. Kyoshika was fighting hard for her life right in front of me, and all I can think about was Kurara's smile.
I can't do it. I can't kill her.
Takumi, you simp. My vision blurred from unshed tears. My strength went out from me, and the power saw fell onto the ground. It was at that moment Nozomi struck. Oh, I'm sorry, Kyoshika. She shrieked with a loud voice, and she turned to face me, her mouth still stained with Kyoshika's blood. In her eyes, I could see the reflection of my tear-filled face, as I simply stood there, rooted to the spot. The reflection, slowly grew larger as she got closer.
I'm sorry, Nozomi.
Sorry I couldn't protect you. Sorry I couldn't kill you. Sorry, I'm just sorry. Close my eyes, mumbled tearful apologies underneath my breath again and again. Damn. Felt my conscience surfacing from somewhere dark, cold, and heavy. I survived? I could see the dim light behind me and closed my eyelids. When my eyes opened, I saw that I was lying face up on the floor of the gym. Thick fog hung over my mind, making it hard to think. I looked around to find something that might help jog my memory. Then I saw it. Oh, ha 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 ha. Sight of the power saw lying a short distance away from me. I remember everything. Excuse me. After abandoning Kyoshika back there, I was attacked by Nozomi. Then why was I still alive? I couldn't understand. I had to look for the others. I stood up and dragged my faltering body out of the gym. Where did Takamaru, Tsubasa, Nagaku, Shoma, and Kurara go? I wandered around the hallways desperately, searching for everyone who might still be alive. Nobody here either. I hadn't detected anyone's presence even after making it just to outside the entrance hall. As I was trying to figure it out, I heard voices from someone. I managed to pull through somehow. I wasn't sure we were going to make it. All thanks to Kurara's special skill. That was all sorts of awesome. Oh, that's where they were. I thought they already turned to zombies.
It was most satisfying to be able to put that vicious woman in her place. Thanks for helping us, even though we kept you quarantined for so long. Would have wiped out without you. We would have wiped out without you. Now that you've seen the power of the Suzuki family, be sure to grovel before us until the very end of time.
Oh, we're already on day 99. I didn't even notice. They seemed to be talking about Veshness. I had to join them quickly. I could tell that they were nearby. I broke into a quick run toward the entrance hallway. Those 5 were the only ones left, huh? Will zombies be burned up by the missiles along with the invaders?
What? Hey, wait, look over there.
What? What's there? Whoa, what? Everyone to look at me before I could call them out. No, it can't be. I was saying back by astonished they seemed to be, but I was too happy to mention anything about it. In sheer relief, I started running as fast as I could toward them.
Speaking of the zombies, and they show up right away.
What? Zombies? I could see everyone staring at something behind me, but something fell off. A sense of dread crawled over me as I slowly turned. There, I saw bodies of those who used to be our comrades coming closer, with snarls and growls. Oh, I'm sorry, Kyoshika. Kyoshika was among them. She turned into a zombie because I abandoned her. Well, no, what? Like, we're gonna see them now. That they're here. I'll hold them back.
What? You can't be serious.
No, there are too many of them for you to handle. Everyone just run. That was one I wanted to shout, but my breath caught in my throat and nothing came out. All of a sudden, zombies started chasing all of them, screaming at the top of their undead voices. Oh no, I'm not going to survive this, but I was wrong. Wait, what? Zombies ran past me as if I were invisible.
No! Get away!
Out of my way! This is my show. Y'all get the hell out of here and stay alive. Understand? You ain't getting your way. Not if Takemaru Yakushiji has anything to say about it!
Zombies cover Takamaru all at once. I had to go to Takamaru before it's too late. No, I can't. What? What was I trying to do? My emotions were all over the place. It felt like my mind was floating and couldn't settle in one spot.
Girl, let's just get out of here before we're all wiped out. Sorry, Takamaru.
Wait, guys, take me with you. I tried to call to my friends, but again, no words came out of my mouth. I suddenly stood rooted in the spot, unable to do a single thing. Then my conscience slowly melted away. I woke up in the metal shop despite having no recollection of going there. How did I get here? And where did everyone go? I remember running away from the zombies, but nothing after that. I looked around to see if anyone might be nearby. Huh? Is that? A scared-looking Tsubasa was snooping around cautiously. I was set by a sudden impulse to run over to her. At the same time, the rational part of my mind screamed at me not to do that. There were the same conflicting feelings I had when I saw Takamaru being attacked. I had no idea what was causing them. And I felt something else. I was flung away by something. Lifting up my head, I saw Kyosha. I was too careless. The zombies in this room too. Run, Tsubasa! But Kyoshika shrieked before I could say anything and started charging at top speed. It happened so quickly. Kyoshika sank her teeth into Tsubasa's neck and began feasting on the flesh like a starving beast. Tsubasa was being eaten alive before my very eyes. Once again, I could do nothing but stare at the shocking scene. I couldn't even get to my feet. Wow, she even still has that cutesy pose with her. As Kyoshika kept feeding, I caught a glimpse of Nozomi. The corners of my lips turned. Was she smiling? The next moment, she caught my gaze, and the look in her eyes changed into that of pity. Come on, come join us, Takumi. It'll be more fun that way. What? What does she mean? I didn't hear her or say anything, but I heard her voice in my head. And all of a sudden... Screwdriver pierced through her head, and she collapsed on the spot. Black congealed blood pouring out of the wound. I quickly looked over to see who had done it.
You damn mindless monsters, just drop dead already! I want to hunt you down, kill every last one of you!
As I looked at Gaku standing there, trembling in rage and sorrow, something inside me had been holding me back. Something inside that had been holding me back burst apart. My mind completely shut down. I gave my body over to my uncontrolled impulses.
Get away from me!
I looked down blankly as I fed on him. There was no sadness or guilt, nothing except the excitement of satisfaction filling my senses with delightful taste of blood. I looked over to Nozomi, who was lying there. Her eyes were empty and clouded. She was just a lump of inactive flesh now. She had no way of communicating with me, and yet...
You finally joined us.
Join us, Takumi!
get the feeling that was what she was saying. Slowly regained consciousness until eventually I could see the light. The body Shoma lay in front of me. He's been completely drained of his blood. Oh, Shoma's dead too. I probably killed him. My hands were covered in blood and thick, fresh blood. Where did she go? I must find her. I must. Krar, I must. The hell?
Troops, congratulations! This is your 100th at long last. The most get yourselves a
Day 100, who cares about that? Krar, I must find where she...
No! 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 Get away from me!
Finally found. Why run away? Don't run. I must. Huh. Look at my little look at my little shoes, or boots. I wish she just didn't go outside. Why'd she go to the garage?
No, I'm sorry. Please, let me live.
Why? So scared.
Please, no!
Krar, you got it wrong. All I want is to kill you.
See, now stop wasting your energy on sad vibes and start figuring out how to keep us alive, you pathetic peon. Academy, don't ever leave me alone. Wah! You guys aren't coming back. So I came all this way to look for you. Did you get lost or something?
Krar, I must... I swear, if it only gives me one choice, I'm gonna... I swear to God. By Krar's neck. Yeah, sure, why not? Real quick. I mean, I'm not gonna get any lore out of this one, looks like.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Huh. Oh, we somehow managed to get on.
The pod has successfully left the atmosphere, switching to automatic flight control until arrival at artificial satellite. Repeat.
Looks like they had to recycle Kyoshika's voice actress. Not saying that her voice isn't perfect for this. Okay, 74, slash route, Flight of the Living Dead. Okay. Aw, poor Karara. Poor decision. Nah. I can't do that to Kurara. Wow, that was a new face. I actually kind of like that expression. Must, Kurara, must. I must, Kurara, I must want.
This is... That's it!
Yeah, I kind of like this expression on Kurara without her mask.
I'll kill you! I'll kill all of you!
Oh, snap. Damn, look at her go.
I'll kill you! And you! And you! And every last one of you! Just die! Die, die, die!
Oh.
Hey, Takumi, you hesitated just now when you were trying to attack me. You can still hear my voice. Then listen.
This bad ending can't have been what you came back for, right? Then use your power to redo it. Come back and save me. Save us all one more time. All right then. Goodbye.
Aw. I can tell she regrets it. Wait. It was the night of day 100. Shouldn't the world have already ended by now? Kurara's last stand. Slasher route 73. Okay. Complete all slasher routes. Okay. 73. Kurara's last stand. 74, 71, 69, 70, 95, 80, 79, 78, 77, 76, 73, 74, 72, 71, 70, wait, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 65, 94, 93. Okay, interesting. Alright, let's go ahead and start, accusing, Eva. But yeah, like, look at that. We're already, like, let's see here. How many endings are we at now? 17? Nice. Okay.
The real killer. You!
Ava!
What are you saying, Takumi? I came to the school on day 21. I couldn't have written the first threatening note or killed Gaku. That means I couldn't have been X.
Well, yeah, but who's to say you didn't get threatened by him?
Indeed.
What?
I didn't say you were X. What I said was you're the person who killed Shoma.
I did not. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Shut your mouth and just watch. I'll be exposing every last detail of your criminal wrongdoings from start to finish.
Oh, interesting. You know, I did have a suspicion of Eva, but I wasn't really sure.
What makes you think I'm the killer?
Before we get into that part, we'll have to explain how the murder even took place to begin with. Shoma's dead body was found in the cage. He had been stabbed multiple times. That means you had to have figured out a way to get inside the cage.
But the door was locked. And you were the only one with the key, Takumi.
Yes, I did have the key. So you could have used it. You used another way to get inside.
Another way?
The key lies in the design of the cage.
The design? What are you talking about?
The bottom part of the cage isn't secured in place.
Just a heavy iron cage mounted on a base.
I don't understand. That cage isn't secured in place. What of it?
Okay, look at the cage.
The cage could simply be lifted up.
So you went inside from the bottom.
What nonsense is this, Takumi? How is it possible for anyone to have such a heavy metal structure?
Very true. That cage weighs about a ton. It's not something anyone can have done with their bare hands.
Wait, are you contradicting yourself right now?
You claimed I lifted it up, but now you're saying it's too heavy to be lifted? Is there even any way to do that?
You use buoyancy.
You used buoyancy.
Buoyancy?
That's right. You made the courtyard a watertight space by closing off the drains. Then you flooded the entire place. There's a fountain there, right? You open this valve and it releases an enormous amount of water through its nozzles, turning it into some kind of erupting geyser or open dam. You left the fountain valve wide open for a while to fill the space with water. Oh god, crazy face Eva.
Oh, I'm sorry. Your explanation was so outrageous. I couldn't help but be amused. Takumi, do you know how powerful water pressure can be? Even we can assume water was released into the environment after covering it up in the openings. So, what's still the gap? Because those walls would be under constant pressure from the force of the water.
No, that would happen. That wouldn't happen. That's how the place was. That's how this place was designed. Excuse me, sorry. I'm not really locked in right now. Because the courtyard was originally constructed for a certain special purpose.
Special purpose? What special purpose?
A race against gigantic humans.
Now you're just talking nonsense.
Development research.
This place was a biotope to be used for space development research.
It was designed to be able to withstand atmospheric pressures many times Earth's range. That's what Tsubasa said.
Yeah, that's right.
and that's why it's impossible for water pressure to cause any leaks. After a while, this place became filled with water. Considering the water flow of the fountain, it probably took about 3 hours for the water to rise up to the top of the cage. Shoma was killed at 4 a.m. Counting back from that time brings us up to 1 a.m. The approximate time the water started accumulating.
Even if you are right, the entire cage is made of iron. You're literally a waste of time. You said so yourself.
It wouldn't shift around simply from being submerged in water. Buoyancy doesn't work that way. How could anyone have lifted up a heavy iron structure like that?
Alright, 50%.
By using sturdy rubber balloons.
Rubber balloons?
Ones that can be filled with air up to the capacity of about 10 liters. You inflated 100 of these balloons and put them into the cage. To be more precise, you put the deflated balloons into the cage first before inflating them. Archimedes' principle states that upward buoyant forces is equal to the weight of displaced water. Water balloons that hold 10 liters each equals to 1,000 kilograms. In other words, the effect of 1 ton of upward force. That cancels out the weight of the cage and reduces it to near zero. You barely need to use a single finger to lift it then. You were easily able to lift the cage with just a slight effort.
110-liter rubber balloons. That's just nuts. It would be impossible for me to inflate so many balloons in such a short time. How could anyone have done that?
More than likely, you could have used a certain tool.
A certain tool? Well, what tool was it then?
Gamma rays.
What exactly could be used to inflate that many balloons so quickly?
Obviously, yeast.
The bicycle tire pump in the parking lot. It's an electric air compressor.
It's mounted on wheels that can easily move to here. Using that will make it a literal breeze to fill up all those balloons. To be honest with you, Eva, you deserve this because of the terrible pun you made earlier.
I see. That method does make it possible for the cage to be lifted while it was submerged in water. But don't you find it strange? If the cage had been underwater for that long, Shoma would have drowned inside. If the environmental stated the cause of death was...
The cause of death was shock.
Doesn't that conflict with the sequence of events you've laid out? If your deduction holds true, Shoma would have drowned to death before...
The cage wasn't completely submerged.
Water only had to just stop below the utmost part of the cage for it to work. Discharge water equal to the volume of the cage itself created a buoyant force needed. Shoma kept his head above the water surface and breathed through his mouth. Gaping and gasping for the air the whole time. He took this opportunity to lift up the cage while underwater, slip inside, and stab him multiple times.
Out to the water in the courtyard after that.
He opened the drainage wall and to drain it all away.
Then the courtyard should have still been wet when we discovered Shoma's body. But was it wet? No, not at all.
You used blasts of hot air to dry the place up.
What?
Mentioned just now how the courtyard was originally created as a biotope for space development research. Because of that, it was perfectly capable of reproducing a desert environment, which means it has the ability to blast hot wind around the area. After draining the water away, you activated that setting to dry the courtyard.
Huh?
Due to the lack of time, however, the water didn't dry up completely. When we first discovered Shoma's body, it was actually still somewhat damp. It was dry enough, though, plus we're all distracted by Shoma's body. That's why we failed to notice the remaining wetness in the area. The only thing we noticed was that Shoma's body was too damp.
Fine, I understand. This is utter foolishness. Let me summarize what you're trying to say. I went underwater, lifted up the cage, and stabbed Shoma multiple times. While he was gasping for air at the surface. Then I dove underwater again to enter the valve and open the valve how to open the drainage walls. Takumi, look, Takumi, I am not either a diver nor a mermaid.
I know, you could probably pass as one.
Even I was an expert at holding my breath.
A regular person would struggle to do even one of the things you're accusing me of. And underwater at that. It's all completely unrealistic.
Now without your mask.
No. It's absolutely possible.
Ooh. You used your mask, Eva. Tsubasa told me about it. There's a miniature air tank in your mask. Allows you to use it as a sealed gas mask. You can breathe for up to 30 minutes using it like that.
Yeah, I did say that. I never thought it would work underwater though.
Alright, here we go.
Yes, I remember now. My mask did have a function like that. But someone stole it from me. That person must be the real killer. Yes, that has to be it. I know I am right.
You've been cornered and you know it, Ava. Just admit that you're the one behind this.
Hold on a second. I got somebody messaged me. Give me 1 second.
Your mask was unique. It's custom made to fit a specific shape. According to Tsubasa, you're the only one who can wear it. You were right, Ava. This isn't a crime that a regular person could have committed. Only a diver, mermaid, or someone with that particular mask could have done it. Ergo, the person who could wear that particular mask is the culprit. And only one person in this world can put on that mask. That person is standing right in front of me. It's none other than you, Ava! You're the only one who could have killed Shoma!
No! 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 No!
Phoenix Wright breakdown. Yeah, got her ass. Persuasion complete.
Takumi, you're right. I killed Shoma. Method and flow of events were as you deduced. I have nothing to add. But have I really done something wrong too? I too have been threatened by X. I had no other choice. When did you meet X? A short while before 1 a.m. on day 51. Just before the murder, I heard a knock on my door.
And you opened it?
Yes.
Why?
Thought that there might be X outside. That door did flash through my mind briefly. But I'm not part of the SU, and I wasn't even here when you saw the threatening notes. I just assumed I could not have been on X's radar. Well, what did X say?
I have the remote detonator that will trigger the bomb inside your body. Here it is, in case you think I'm lying. I'm going to give you some instructions now, but you don't have much time. Follow my orders quickly, or else. Should you go against me, or tell the others about my existence, I will detonate the bomb in your body immediately.
Wait, what's going on? How did X get their hands on the detonator?
Huh?
Maybe they stole from one of us?
No, X said they obtained it through the proper channels from Tsubasa herself. No!
Okay,
I do believe that the device give copy to everyone. I'll pass you yours later to Gumi.
I knew that would come back to bite us in our ass.
No rumors are true that X is one of us.
No, I think you can remove me. No, I think you can remove me from that list. I passed the first detonator to Hiroko. I never got it back, and I haven't received the duplicate from Tsubasa yet.
That is fair. Such shall be taken off the list of suspects.
Everyone else started scrutinizing each other with great suspicion, not daring to even more move their bodies, only their eyes. Hey Eva, just one thing.
Yes?
X said they blow you up if you told the others about it, right?
Yes.
And that's what you're doing now. You feeling okay?
Why is it X blowing you up? Yet indeed. I believe they could.
Or, I
believe they could if they wanted to. The device is small enough to fit in the palm of someone's hand. It could be hidden in the sleeve or chest, or around the waist, and no one would notice. It would be easy to simply press the button at an opportune moment. But X cannot do that for one particular reason. And what's that? Takumi, do you remember what I told you about the bomb mechanism before?
Yes, I remember. Okay, anyone staying within 25-yard radius at the time will be blown to smithereens. To 25? That makes the blast diameter less than an Olympic-sized swimming pool. The length of the Olympic-sized swimming pool.
Basically, like this entire courtyard. That's why X isn't pressing the button.
Because they'll be caught in the blast as well.
It's not like they can simply run away. Taking such action is as good as submitting your X.
That's why X has got their hands tied, eh?
It's a perfect opportunity. For what? For us to get more information about X from Ava since they can't blow her up. We can ask her anything we want.
Great idea. Eva, do you know anything else about X? Their height, body shape? Yeah, okay, yeah, perfect. Thank you, Yugami.
They were dressed in the same outfit Shaman previously described, and used a voice changer as well. So it was not possible to discern they were by their looks and voice, but...
Eva looked down, a short hesitant silence later. She spoke up again.
Actually, I figured out who X is.
Dun dun dun! Let me snooze some ads.
Huh?
How'd you figure that out?
Better mannerisms. There, mannerisms?
Yeah, and the way they like have like that little thing in their voice.
know how some people will subconsciously touch their chin or play with their hair, even when thinking about something? Those sorts of mannerisms. They tried really hard to hide it, of course, but I still managed to pick up on them. So...
Who is X?
All right, I will tell you. X is the real
Suddenly a sense of dread washed over me. My mind started working overtime as I went through all the possibilities. Maybe X would really press the button now. Everyone thinks X won't do it because that would mean blowing themselves up as well. If their identity was revealed, it would be the end of them anyway. They might even prefer to die with everyone in the blast over being caught and imprisoned. But in that case, why weren't they pressing the button now, before Eva can reveal their identity? Or they're banking on their possibility that Eva might say the wrong name? She did, or X could just sit back and watch the show without doing anything. And if she really said X's real name, they could always press the button at that time. Surely that was why X was adopting a wait-and-see attitude right now. Might be dangerous for Eva to say that name out loud. Even if she got it right, everyone would die anyway. Still, I might be overthinking things. X could be hesitating simply because they were afraid to die. What should I do? What should I do? There was really no time to hesitate any longer. My final decision was... Nah. If they blow us up, they blow us up. I decided to let Eva finish up her sentence without interruption. However, she stayed silent after that and refused to say another word.
What's the matter, Lady Eva? X got your tongue?
Or
do you actually know who X is?
What? Then why'd you pretend like you knew? And you must question Eva suddenly. She smirked and let out a chuckle, looking as if she was mocking us. When I saw her expression, the truth dawned on me. Of course, you're afraid, right? You're afraid to die. Oh, wow. That's a new expression. Even if you were forced to do so by X, you were still the one to kill Shoma. That is an unforgivable act. Then you thought to yourself, I'm going to be thrown into the cage again. This time that they'll never going to let me out. Why should I stay then? I'll blow myself up and take everyone in the STU with me. But you were afraid to face death. You never had the courage to begin with. So you decided to leave in the hands of X, right? The act of pressing the button and to activate the bomb.
Oh, that's why you lie about knowing X's identity.
Wait, that means you going along with us all this time was just an act?
When you say you hated fishness, was that a lie too? Also, you can gain our trust and gather intel while we're hiding in plain sight?
Eva said nothing in response. Her lips didn't move for a second. But something else did. Her hands. The nation. Oh, okay. Yeah. We know. My body moved before my mind did. I exploded into action and dashed over to Eva at breakneck speed. I grabbed her left wrist and shouted,
"Get away, everyone!"
With that, everybody made a mad scramble to the exit. After that, Eva grabbed my shoulder and forced me to face her. As I did, I raised my foot and found myself being kicked away. While I'm near the exit, where the other 5 people, there were 5 other people. They had just reached the gate and were not yet outside. The other 5 had rushed to the exit on the other side and were at about the same distance as well. I quickly stood up and looked at Eva's direction. She pinched her little finger and said,
"Is this the courage you said I didn't have?"
"Crap!" She pulled her little finger without a trace of hesitation. Huh. Day 80. Oh, did I get knocked out again?
Wow! We have just 20 days left. Just a bit
Okay. It's day 80. I was already so used to waking up and finding out that I had missed a bunch of days, but that I was more surprised by the fact that I somehow was still alive. Come to think of it, I seem to recall someone pulling me back with a great force just before the explosion. That could be why I survived. I wonder who saved me. I didn't seem to know. I didn't see who it was, but I remember the lavender fragrance. I'm thinking about that later. Is everyone okay? I stood up on my makeshift bed and pulled open the curtain divider and stepped outside. And then... What do you mean, Tsubasa Moka or God? Oh my god, Takumi, you're naked!
Exactly what I mean. They're both missing when I woke up. You're the last three on watch last night, right? Yeah, but halfway through my shift, I felt a pain on my neck. It's like something had pricked me. Someone must have jabbed me with that soul anesthetic because I blacked out immediately. And when you woke up, they were both gone. That's what I've been trying to say.
It was at this point that everybody finally noticed I was awake.
Sir Takumi, I see you decided to join us in the land of the living.
Ha 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 ha. 5 days, no see.
Oh!
Pretty fast, all things considered.
Ah!
Yeah. Hey, shouldn't we go be looking for Tsubasa Moko?
Yes, the 9 of us. We'll split up into groups of 3.
After some discussion, we decided to on following groups. Group 1, me, Nozomi, Darumi. Group 2, Takamaru, Kurawa, Kyoshika. Group 3, Hiroko, Yugamu, and Ima. Alright, let's go find them. And thus we embarked to search for Tsubasa and Moko. We visited every place in the school to see if we can find any traces of them. However...
They're nowhere to be found. It's already been an hour since we started looking.
Well, it's only been an hour? Come on, we can still look for longer. Suddenly, we heard a strained voice coming from the schoolyard. But bad news!
James Takumi, Takamaru, can you hear me? Let's all come to the parking lot right now.
We gave each other knowing glances before rushing toward the stairwell together. Oh, hey! Alright, I forgot we had a bicycle shed out here. Takamaru's team was already at the parking lot by the time we arrived. There were a few trees near the parking lot. Hiriko and Takamaru's teams were staggering agape at something near the top of them. Dread started to pull in the pit of my stomach. I turned slowly and cautiously to look in the direction of their stairs. What I saw was...
No.
God damn it.
No!
Even after all this time, they're still hanging.
How?
It was clear that they were both dead. Blood drained from my face, and I felt sick to the bone. Now 5 of my friends are dead. I didn't know how my heart was breaking. I didn't know how my heart was breaking apart. Sorry. Somehow I held myself together and said,
"Help me lower them to the ground and move them to the infirmary."
Subject Tsubasa Kawana. Cause of death. Okay, hemographic shock. Estimated time of death, day 80, between 5 and 8 a.m. Oh. Multiple stab wounds to the chest and abdomen. The murder weapon was likely to be a sharp blade about 8 in long. Too much time had passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive. Subject Moko Mojiro. Cause of death. Okay, 5 and 8 a.m. Same time. Lacerated carotid artery. Oh. The murder weapon is likely a sharp blade of unknown length. Okay, so it seems like Tsubasa was like, you know, a plan, but, you know, Moko was like a impromptu botch job. So, too much time had passed since death. There's sufficient crypto glow present in body. Possible to revive. After everyone had a chance to view the monitor, the mood in the room turned utterly gloomy. We silently moved their bodies to the morgue.
Hey, do you mind if I mention something?
Huh? Go on.
It's something I noticed about Tsubasa's back.
Huh? She's got her heart stolen like the others. Wait, how do you know about the hearts being stolen?
Oh.
I decided it was not something to be worth hiding and told them about it.
Ah, right.
I don't think that the cases are related. None of them had their backs cut open. Then, that wasn't what you want to tell us about Tsubasa's back. I don't see when the hem of her blouse hitched up while removing the bodies just now.
Doreen walked over to Tsubasa's body to remove the sheet that was covering it. She turned the body over, and the blouse pulled up, that we could see the strange thing on her back.
Huh.
Two?
Think so. Could also be a Z or an N, as well. I don't know.
Huh?
The mark on this is small enough to be completely covered by a hand.
Huh.
Not located in the center, but more toward the left side of the spine.
Huh?
This is indeed curious. The purplish color even makes it look like a bruise.
Oh!
What could this number mean? Nobody had any answer to that. We checked Moko's back as well, but there were no markings at all, let alone one that looked like a number. After that, we turned both of them back around, closed our eyes, and put our hands together to pay our respects. Zomi clung to Moko's body and was wept bitterly. Her anguish, chokes, and sobs reverberated through the hushed morgue. Huh. Night soon fell, and when bedtime approached, Kurara suddenly brought something up.
I found this in Tsubasa's face. Can you guys take a look at it?
The organic light detection device.
9, the same number of people here.
In about time, you just show your hand, X. You're one of us here, ain't you?
No criminal in the wrong mind would be happy to come forward to identify themselves when asked.
How about this, X? Fess up, and we promise not to throw your sick little ass into jail. So come on, help us out here.
Are we going to talk to X right now?
Say what?
X instructed someone to kill Kako and Shaba. What if it was the same? What if it was the same this time?
Hey, don't go putting weird ideas in my head. You're basically saying there were two killers among us. Whatever the case, we should probably be sleeping together. I agree. X should still have some of that anesthesia left.
Another option is to increase the number of people on watch, but it's probably safer for everyone to just sleep in their own rooms. What do you think, Takumi?
Fold my arms and cross my chest and thought long and hard about before saying, yes, going back to sleeping in our own rooms may be a better option at this point. On the condition that nobody opens their door until the morning announcement. Are we clear on that? Day 81.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 81st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
I didn't black out, despite having gone through the same so many stressful events yesterday. I didn't know why. It wasn't like I've been cured of the fainting disease. During the day, we split up into groups to investigate the deaths of Tsubasa and Moko, but we didn't find a single clue. Soon after, the sun started setting. Darkness took over. It happened right after the bedtime announcement had played. Sound of the doorbell sent a chill down the spine. Was it X? Were they here to get me? Those thoughts raced through my mind as I gingerly made my way over to the door, where I was greeted by a familiar voice on the other side.
I know what you're thinking, Takumi. Maybe Hiroko is X, right? But you'd be wrong. I am not X.
Yeah, you say that, but...
Just listen to me. I need to tell you something. You are likely innocent because you do not have the detonator to fire Ava's bomb. For that reason, I trust you and want to tell you something I remembered.
What is it?
I'm going to the morgue now. If you trust me, meet me there. I'll be waiting for you.
I heard the sound of clacking heels, getting softer and softer until it went completely silent. What should I do? Should I believe Hiroko... What should I do? I don't believe Hiroko's X, but... Ah, damn it. I had my infuser under my clothes as a precaution and ran directly to the morgue. Okay, no choice this time.
I had never met any as stupidly naive as you. Did you even consider that what would happen if I really had been X?
Well, you said you weren't. But you said you weren't.
Only a couple idiot would believe a potential suspect is not a bloodthirsty serial killer simply because they said so.
I gritted my teeth in frustration, then said, Anyway, what is this thing you remember? Hiroko walked over to Tsubasa's dead body without a word. She stopped in front of the body and removed the sheet. She turned the body over, lifting the blouse up. It's that strange number we saw yesterday. What about it?
This is a liver mortis code.
Liver mortis code? What the hell?
It's a unique number that appears on the back of all SU members when they lose almost all of their cryptoglobin. Only those of team team 1 have this.
Where'd you hear about this?
That's a 3-day-long story. I can tell you another time. All I tell you now is that this is a very reliable piece of information.
She moved to Shoma's body next, removing the sheet covering him, and flipped his body around so that his back was facing up. There's a large gaping hole there. Shoma too?
Yes, I believe X must have done this.
But when? We've been moving in groups ever since he died.
Well, there was just one sliver of opportunity X could have taken advantage of.
What's that?
When Eva self-destructed. Everyone got caught in the blast and were knocked out. It was X more by the time we regained consciousness. X must have woken up sooner than the rest of us.
Hiroko showed me Eito and Gaku's back cavities next. Finally, she turned Kaku's body over.
Now we have 4 cases on our hands. Every wound is the same shape. X used the same method to remove their hearts from their bodies.
Sure seems that way.
What do you see when you look at this wound?
Well, the outline is rather clearly defined, like they were cut open with a scalpel or something. Oh, I get it now. It's the exact location. That has to be it. The part of their backs with the liver mortis code has been cut out.
Oh, done.
Is it the same for Moko?
Haven't you been listening? The little Mars code only shows up for those from Team 1. Moko's from Team 2, naturally. Her back is code free.
After saying that, Moko returns. Hiroko returned the bodies to their original positions. Why would X do such a thing? Probably to like send like the distress signal. I mean, that's like the only reason like I can think of, considering like that's how they got their code.
I'm guessing because it's because they don't want us to learn of their existence.
Sorry. Keep on getting stuff like latch onto me. All right.
If the bodies left in their original state, somebody was bound to notice the code sooner or later.
Oh.
So they cut out the part of the codes to keep them hidden from us.
Why'd you got the hearts too?
Most likely a red herring. Think about it. What will be the first thing to come to your mind when you saw multiple bodies? A certain part of their backs cut away.
Huh? I would think that there had to be something on. There had to be something on our bodies as well.
See, now you're getting it. You think X is trying something invisible on part of our bodies, right? And what would you do with that information?
What am I supposed to do?
For example, I would cut out the part of my body before X could get their hands on it. Or cover it with something like a tattoo or soaring dragon.
Oh.
Soaring dragon. Huh.
X would likely be highly inconvenienced if we did that. That is why they took out the heart as well. They wanted us to believe that their targets was not that patch of skin, but on our backs, but rather the hearts in our bodies.
That's why X did that.
Well, that still leaves us one question.
What's that?
I'll explain later. You see, X's objective has to do with knowledge of the liver mortis code. Our current hypothesis is that X cut out a particular part of the skin. Not because they were avid skin collectors, but simply to stop us from knowing the existence of the codes. But if that is true, why set up the red herrings? Because if X's objective was only to know the codes, to know what codes were, they could have simply gotten rid of the bodies once they saw it. They could have tossed the bodies into the wildfire, buried them in the forest. Yet X did none of these things. Why?
Not sure, but maybe that they need the bodies to be left in the morgue for some reason.
I think so too. Yes, X clearly want to leave the bodies in here. But by so doing, it would allow us to find them the existence of the liver mortis code. That's why they went through the trouble to setting up such a complicated red herring, moving the skin and hearts of those already dead.
So the question is, why does X want the bodies preserved?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
Let's put that aside for now and talk about something else. Why does X want to know what the liver mortis codes are?
has to do with the distress signal transmitter.
I knew it. The transmitter, the boy with the undying flames told us about. Okay, distress signal. Yeah, we already know this. Correct series of codes. Blah blah blah. Oh, I know. Correct series of codes he mentioned. He must be referring to the liver mortis codes.
Yes, there are 10 people on Team 1. Entering none of our codes will summon the rescue craft. Because knowing the liver mortis codes of 9 people indicates that 9 people have entered total death.
Total death?
Oh.
It means complete cessation of life. In this state, a person is impossible to revive.
Oh, so in the other timeline, where like we failed, the person already left, and you know Moko and Moko and I didn't like have to like die, and neither did Nozomi. Okay, but how'd you come across all this information?
Same way I came across previous generation by remembering it.
Oh, the 3 day long story you were talking about?
Yes, I'll explain further one time is more on our side. For now, our priority is to identify X. Do you understand now? Do you understand why I said X's objective is to find out the liver mortis code?
Does that mean X is trying to summon the rescue craft?
It's very likely.
So what? So that they can live. So that they can leave the school?
Quite so.
Which also means X already knows where the stress signal transmitter is located. Because the liver mortis code will be useless otherwise.
That's logical, but line of reasoning. Keep going.
If we find the stress signal transmitter ourselves, we may find a clue to X's identity. Yuriko deeply nodded at my words.
That's why I'm going to start looking for the distress signal transmitter. For the distress signal transmitter now. Care to join me?
But it's almost midnight.
What are you, 5?
Fine. Guess no nap time for me. Day 82. Hiriko and I ran around the school all night in search of the distress signal transmitter. We found nothing in the end. It's almost 6. If we're not in our rooms for the morning announcement, the others might suspect us of being X.
Yes, we should call it a day for now. And
just as Hiriko was about to finish her sentence. Kurata. Shh.
Hide yourself.
What in the world?
You made the rule. You made the rule that we should never go anywhere alone. Remember? So why is Kura wandering by herself then?
Oh, now that you mention it. I peered out from the corner of the hallway to see where Kura was going. She quickly vanished in the direction of the staircase. The sounds of the footsteps on the floor above slowly became softer and softer. We heard the roof door closing, then there was silence.
Kura went upstairs.
I mean, we're on the ground floor.
But she just came from the staircase. Why'd she come down the stairs just to go up then? Just to go up again.
Maybe she didn't come down the stairs.
What are you saying?
Start investigating the area around the staircase, groping around the wall surface to see if we can find anything. And then...
What is this?
God, this school's secrets just keep getting weirder and weirder.
A secret door.
Let's see what's inside.
Yes.
Yeah!
Behind the door was a staircase leading down into pitch darkness.
Kudata didn't come downstairs.
She came up from here.
So, at the end of this staircase...
Yes. There's something to be discovered for sure. Let's go see.
Yeah! Ooh, plot. This place.
I cannot believe we are still discovering new places in this school on day 82.
Huh?
It's freezing in here.
Your unfunny jokes made the heat in the room shrivel up and die.
I don't recall making any jokes.
Shut up. This is a device of some sort in the middle of the room.
We should check it out. Okay, don't touch. Keep out. Hiroko and I approached the device and stared at the display monitor. Is this what I think it is? There was a user manual of sorts in the bottom left part of the screen, which read, "Distress signal transmitter. Answer the deliver Morse code of each STU member in blank spaces on the screen. The distress signal is transmitted when 9 codes are entered correctly. However, should a single incorrect code be entered, poison gas will be released from the tank behind the device. The special gas is designed to instantly dissolve all types of physical objects. Neither a gas mask nor biohazard suit will offer any sort of protection against it. You have been warned."
Oh.
This is it. This is the distress signal transmitter we're looking for. Do you think it's been here this whole time?
This is a major discovery. My excitement, I started looking around the other areas in the room. The next moment, I felt my blood going cold. I saw something I hadn't noticed initially because all my attention had been on the device. An object in the corner of the room. No, that was an object. It wasn't. That was... Who was that? In Kurara's mask? I gotta say, she has a very cute nightgown. Kurara Uzuzuki's dead body.
Wait. What? We have to take her to the infirmary.
Don't bother. A dead body doesn't freeze up that badly within an hour or so.
So, she's been dead for a long time?
Oh, so she already got into rigor mortis?
You have eyes? Can you not see? This is definitely Kurara Osuzuki. I know because I've seen her real face before. The one beneath her usual tomato head mask.
So who's wearing her mask right now?
I've seen her face before too.
On that note, do you remember who we just crossed paths with?
Yes. Someone dressed like Kurara.
But the real Kurara is here, which means...
Who the heck was that?
One thing is for sure. That person is none other than X themselves.
What? You have arrived at story lock 3. You will not be able to explore. You will not be able to progress without meeting certain conditions. Try exploring other branches for now. Unlock conditions reached. Story lock 2. Son of a bitch! Oh my god, I can't believe it just did. Oh, that was Ushikoshi for sure. Son of a bitch. Alright, well, let's see if I don't... What happens if I don't, shut Eva up real quick. Oh wait, of course this was Ushikoshi. Ushikoshi wrote all the sections, so of course it has to be him. Okay, let's try shutting her up.
Ava, stop! Don't say anything.
Hey, what are you up to now? Wherefore have you stopped her?
I explained my reasons to the others. I can. You're afraid X-Men tried to take us all down with them. All that. At that, all of a sudden we heard. Crazy Eva. Eva bursts out laughing to everyone's astonishment.
Mind sharing the joke with the rest of the class?
Wow, even Darumi's scared.
The joke is how you are all being so obtuse.
What?
It's the same.
What is?
Your ultimate destiny.
Wait, are you?
I shouted, but it was already too late. Eva pinched her pinky finger and pulled it out without any hesitation. Huh, so she still betrays us. Interesting. Pinky Promise. 98. Oh, interesting. Mystery out. Pinky Promise. Alright, that's 18. Okay, so that's 98. So I'm guessing we're gonna have to, like... This is probably like ending 100. 96, 95, 94, 93, 94, 95, 96. Wow, I mean, I'm surprised. We got so many endings up already. Join the invader hunts. Okay, what time is it right now? Okay, I can probably go for like another 45 minutes. Man, I can't believe I got Ushikoshi'd. Man, this sucks. Join the invader hunts? Sure, why not?
I think I'm going to join the game.
Will you all join me in this invader hunt? Oh, no. Have you lost your mind, Mr. Sumino? Participating in a shady game like this will make us just like Mr. Maraoko, jumping into the fire and getting stabbed for it. We might as well end up getting slaughtered just like Gaku.
Huh?
I know it could be dangerous, but I think ignoring the invitation would be even more dangerous. Not to accept despite the risk. Hey Jakumi, let's think about this rationally. Who knows what kind of monster is behind this? Anything could happen. If we join some insane game like this, man.
Hey!
I more than understand the risk of participating, but I still want to know. I want to know who killed Gaku. I want to know who put us in this situation. A lot of things would be different without Edo secretly manipulating us, but apparently I was wrong. Someone had destroyed Sure, me, and killed Gaku all in the space of one night. Which is probably still me. Gaku's death plunged us all into paranoia. We haven't been able to come together since. Who could possibly be doing this? Everyone, please, I'm begging you. Even if just this once, go along with me. Please join the game with me. I bowed my head while shouting my pleas, trying to show them how serious I was. But I didn't get the reaction I was hoping for.
Sorry, Takumi. I can't. It smells like a trap to me.
I'm out too. There's something vulgar about using a game to encourage murder.
Ah.
A group of strangers all killing each other without any love behind it. There's no better it's no better than a hedonistic orgy.
Oh!
What? Oh my god, Kurara. I mean, Kyoshika. I don't know why I said Kurara. I guess I still have her on my mind.
Huh? Did someone say orgy? Oh, sit it down, you stupid pervert!
I'm out too. The audience, the audience hates to see a team turn on each other like that. my life may as well be worthless, but if I die, I won't be able to see my dog Leo again. This is bad. This is really bad. At this rate, I'll be the only one playing. How do I convince everyone to do this right? Convince everyone that this is the right move? What do I have to do now? Before I can say anything more.
Are you kidding? Sign me up!
What? I mean, like, by the killing you, obviously. I mean, duh.
Yeah!
Obviously, killing games about to go down either way. Finally, they got a killing games. Kodaka has smelled on me and broken the chains by me to this pitiful, tedious life. Yo! Big bang, finger guns. Anyway, that's why you're all gonna join. It's mandatory.
Yeah, right. I'm not fucking doing this.
We can't start killing each other. We're fighting the invaders. Excuse me, if you guys keep acting like this, like such wusses, I won't get my killing game. I need at least a double-digit player count, or it's not gonna happen. I need it to happen. I've been waiting for this my whole life. I'm so sick of this laying tower defense game. I want us to kill each other. Do it. We're all gonna do it, right?
Dramoons vociferously urged everyone to play. The more she insisted, the more it turned everyone off.
What utter foolishness! I'm not entertaining this nonsense anymore.
Disgusted, Kurara left the classroom. The others followed soon after. You want to kill each other, do it by yourselves. Okay. Tsubasa thinking,
God damn it. Why does he always choose the other girls beside me?
I won't stand for this. Dear sister and I, we're going back to our rooms. I've always wanted to storm out in a dramatic fashion like this.
So cliche.
In the end, the only ones left standing in the classroom were...
What's wrong with that? Not playing like not playing defies the laws of nature.
Myself, Jerumi, and Hiriko, which was a surprise. Hiriko, are you gonna play the game too? I'm shocked. I didn't think you have any interest in something like this. Hold on a second. Okay, how many enemies do I have again? Like 18, right? Okay, so let's see here. Tsukumi. Oh, right. Huh. Well, I mean, at least X is dead. Huh. Mystery route. Oh, no. Everybody still dies, but... Right, I forgot. I fucked up with that. Let's see here. The comedy routes are the 60s, right? No, they're the 70s still. Interesting. I didn't think you have any interest in something like this.
Don't misunderstand me. I have no interest at all in this game itself. I just want to make sure.
Make sure. Kiriko fell silent, refusing to elaborate. She does tend to be secretive. Well then, the three of us will meet in the Leisure Lounge tonight. The message said anyone willing to participate should gather in the Leisure Lounge around 7 p.m. Well, with so few participations, it's entirely possible the game will be cancelled.
Yeah, my long-awaited killing game is slipping through my fingers.
Hiriko and I went back to our rooms, leaving Jerome behind to wallow in despair. Invader hunts. I was lying in bed, contemplating this mysterious game that we supposedly are going to play. Why would whoever wrote the message invite us to join a game? What kind of game did they have planned, or was the announcement itself a trap? I was racking my brain, unable to figure out any possible intention behind all of this, until suddenly... Visitors! Actually, wait, hold on a second. So, yeah, she's dead, right? Okay, yeah, Eva's dead, so... Okay, Boss is dead, so's Moko. Yeah, and Karara's dead, so whoever's under that mask is... No, our killer. And what do you mean tower defense game? Okay, this is clearly a TTRPG. Okay, come on. Man, that kind of blows. I actually liked Eva. Which again comes back to me saying, man, I can't believe I got like the quote unquote perfect ending the first try, even though it was the comedy route. I opened the door and came face to face with Jeremy. Jeremy, what's up? Hey, why aren't you saying anything? Jeremy continued to stand there, not speaking so much as a single word. 1 minute passed, then 2.
3 people isn't enough.
Finally, she spoke.
A killing game with only 3 people. That's just not going to work. The joy of a killing game is that there are a ton of participants and a lot of dying. 3 people do not.
3 people do not a massacre make. Okay.
I mean, forget Royale. That's not even enough for a battle. To get excited about. Totally impossible. Like, way impossible.
She was muttering to herself, but I more or less understood her point. Sir, saying there's not enough people to hold a proper killing game.
I've literally been saying that the whole time.
Hey!
Hey! Really? I didn't notice. I get the feeling this amount of this announcement only exacerbated Rumi's emotional instability.
Normies always do this. They're like so happy to do an athletic meet or a talent show or whatever. But if this is just a killing game, they're like, ew, no way.
That's probably because they don't want to die.
And that's right, I'm not gonna get my killing game. Can't have it. If it gets canceled, it's over. Yo ho ho ho. You tell me, Takumi. Tell them how important this is and convince them to play.
Are you kidding me? There's no way that they listened to me, and on such short notice too. Even just now, they barely paid attention to what I had to say.
They'll be fine. Just stand there in their doorways and keep putting on that peer pressure. They'll eventually cave. They'll cave eventually.
You mean like what you did with me just now?
It might be dumb and useless, but even I handle a staggering. Even I can handle a staggering sit-in. I mean, I did stick around my parents' house for basically my entire life, not ever running away, no matter how much my brother or my daddy yelled at me to leave. Now, I guess that was mostly because I didn't have anywhere else to go.
What do I even say to that? I know, right?
Okay, you'll be in charge of convincing Takamaru, Shoma, and the twins. Your job is to flip the willing players before we're supposed to be. You have to convince the play, no matter what.
Don't hurt me, Storm, without giving me a chance to object. Man, why is she so pushy? But now that she's asked, I can't just do nothing. I don't want the game to get canceled either, so I guess I should try to convince everybody to join. I'm supposed to persuade Takamaru, Shoma, Ima, and Kaku, huh? Of the four, Takamaru seems the most likely to hear me out. He looks like a hard ass, but at his core, he's genuine and kind. He might be willing to listen if he sees that I feel strongly about this. Okay, first one, I'm going to try to convince this Takamaru. That solves it. Now to think of a way to get him to join. He's probably against it because he's wary of what might happen. His concerns are valid. The monster who slaughtered Gaku is behind this after all. I get why he wants to avoid confrontation, but if we don't participate, we may never find out who's really behind all of this. Can't let that happen. I want to catch whoever killed our friend, no matter what it takes. Gaku might have been careless, sneaky goofball, but he was one of our own. He didn't deserve to die. I'll never forgive whoever killed him. I want to find them, and I know Takamaru feels the same. Maybe I should get him to remember how I felt when Gaku was murdered. How do I do that? How do I get Takamaru fired up again? How do I reignite the rage in someone's heart? I'm probably trying to figure it out on my own. I should ask around and see if anyone has any ideas. Okay, you know what? I think I'm gonna go ahead and save right here. I'm actually kind of getting pretty tired, so. Wow, look at that! 18 endings. I made a lot of progress today. Yeah, it's getting close to like when I have to like leave, and I do like want to take like a little nap before I do that. Oh, look at that! Lady Abnoba just went live. I'm gonna go ahead and raid her. Alright, so anyway, thank you for joining me. I don't know if I'm gonna be live again tomorrow or maybe take a personal day, but we'll see. Wait, actually, hold on. Maybe not Lady Abnoba. Oh wait, no. Okay, yeah, actually, no, yeah, Lady Abnoba for sure. Okay. Alright, now, I don't think I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. I might take a personal day, but I don't know. We'll have to see. So yeah. I do want to get back to like Phoenix Wright soon, but I don't think that's gonna be like happening anytime this week. Hopefully next week I will be able to like get back into like the Phoenix Wright mood. So we shall see. Anyway, have a good day, have a good night. Take care of yourself, and yeah, go enjoy Lady Abnova. They're playing Dune Awakening, and yeah, it looks like they have a few collaborators with them as well. Anyway, take care, folks. See you later. Bye.